Oops. Alright, I'm going to just set things up a little bit here. Another day, another push to actually getting stuff done. So I'm just gonna be spending time doing that today. Gonna do it a little bit differently. I was like screen sharing my screen the other day. I'm gonna try to stream using my phone today, just because I want to do other things today. I'm going to be, hopefully, I want to finish up the animatic today, and then tomorrow, no, tomorrow, not tomorrow. I want to finish the animatic today, and maybe make some keychains later. I won't be able to. Here, actually, I'm gonna comment that. Live chat. How do I? Oh, I can't comment on my own live chat. But yeah, I cannot. Let's see here. YouTube. I cannot live stream tonight, which I was planning to live stream tonight. But I have a schedule, unfortunately. So I'm gonna try to just live stream right now and make the most of my time. Let's see. I have today's daily drawing challenge already done. Oh, I don't know my password. Your password was changed. Oh, let me not show that. Hold on, cancel. I don't want to recover my account. I'm just going to do, if this was a mistake, try again. Okay, try again. Oh, dude, I don't know my password. What did I change it to? If I was me, what would I change my password to? Okay, we're just not gonna sign into that one. So let me just check actually. Let's see here. Let me see if I can refocus you guys. There you go. It's so weird. I don't know how YouTube's interface works, but even just a little bit of like finagling, it like refocuses. But as long as it focuses, that's all I need. Now I gotta hang you guys up right here. Actually, I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to like sign into my YouTube account here so I can see the chat. So let me do that first. And also I can monitor. Speaking of monitoring, I need my earphones so I can let me see here. Earphones. Huh. Where'd you go? Oh, right there. My earphones are right there on my tablet. Right here. So let me see how many panels we're at here. We are oh my gosh. I thought I was near. Hold on, where are we? Okay, here it is. So we're one, two, three, 4 panels away from finishing. So we're not too far away. Just gonna mute that. Mute. And then I'm going to monitor just the stream audio here, just to make sure. Is my music box too loud? Let me check. Yeah, doing something a little different. I'm going to try to stream my tablet instead of screen sharing, because I tried screen sharing the other night And I don't know, it's something, my audio kept popping for some reason. And I think that's just my tablet like overworking because I do not have the strongest tablet. Um, okay. So I'm monitoring my stream. Oh wait, hold on. Let me unmute that because I can't actually hear myself. Okay, let's see how loud the music box is. But yeah, I was trying to stream by screen sharing my iPad, which worked. It was pretty smooth, but my mic was I don't know, it just kept popping because I guess my tablet's not strong enough. It doesn't have a strong PC, so it just, it was just like, oh, you're overworking me. I need, yeah. So hopefully this setup works better. Now I'm gonna try to hang you guys up here. Let's see here. Yeah, I might have to refocus. Let's see. Right there. And then, oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that went horribly, so we're gonna try to find another setup here. I do have a cup I can use to prop you guys up on. So let's see if that works better. No, definitely not. Let me see if I can hang you guys up here. I didn't think about this. Let's see. I'm gonna prop you guys up again. Oh my goodness. I seriously don't have grip strength at all. Okay, orientation. I just gotta fix that. Okay. I think this is gonna work. For what it is. That's just going to be. I'm just going to be a shrimp. And then I have to rotate. And then refocus. Oh, now it's zoomed out. See, this is the weird thing about YouTube. Like, why is it zoomed out? I seriously do not know. We're gonna do that again. Okay, now it's zoomed in, and that's kind of what I want, so we're gonna leave it at that. Okay, so I don't know if the brightness is going to... I'm at the highest brightness right now. Let's just clear that out. Lower brightness. No, that's not it. That isn't it. There you go. Brighter brightness. There you go. Yeah, I think the brighter it is, the better. So we're gonna keep that on the highest brightness. And I swear this is the third live stream where I'm like, I'm gonna finish this on live stream. No, she lied. But for realsies, this time this is going to be the live stream we finish it because I plan on staying here until I finish it, and I actually have a clear schedule today. I hope, at least as far as I know. So I hope that Tom Nook is just going to have to hold my tablet here. I have a Tom Nook stuffy. Okay. And then I can zoom in, zoom out perfectly. Okay, and dandy. All right, we can start, and I'm gonna... Oh, I muted my music by accident here. Oh, it's because I put on my earphones. Okay, we're gonna unmute that. I was like, hold on, what happened to my music? We're gonna mute that, and we are going to get our music box on here. So I think that's a good enough volume. I got my water. I have to remember to I have to consciously remember to stay hydrated because I forget. I think on average, I think I only drink like 1 cup a day compared to like the recommended 8 cups a day for people, and that's probably not healthy in the long run. And I think it's definitely taking a toll on my body. So yeah, I have to stay consciously healthy. All right, so we're kind of like 4 panels away from finishing, and the last 2 panels are a little annoying because I don't really like them, so they're going to require a lot of reworking. Right there. Let me see if I can just Nah, I think we're good. Okay. And I think to just give my tablet some rest here, I'm going to clear out my other apps. Because the bigger a file gets with my program, which is just a free program, the more toll it takes on my tablet. So clearing this history is going to help ease that up a little bit. Let's see. What else was I already forgot. Anyways, gonna work on this. So that panel is good. We don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna delete this. And then once we've gotten all the panels lined, I'm just going to relabel all of them. All right. Now we just gotta copy paste that. But yeah, the program I'm using is High Paint. Let's see. Oops, did I copy the wrong one? Hold on. No. Yeah, I copied the wrong one. Delete that. There you go. This is the one I want to copy. Copy. They're all named layer 67, which is why I have to rename all of them and get them organized. Okay, lower the opacity of that one. And on top of that, I want to align this up here and redraw it a wee bit. It's gonna be like that. All right, then we start redrawing so that it actually matches this panel that we're trying to draw. The white flag falls to the ground right here. I think it would be fun because I'm kind of out of practice of digital drawing. Maybe in the future. Right now, my schedule is backed up. Hopefully we'll get caught up one day. Hey, have you finished this Hashira drawing series? I actually have. I'm still going to draw Kanae. Initially she was supposed to be part of the series with like the small cards. Because you know she's a former Hashira, and I drew the former Hashiras as well. But I wanted to give her her full page, so she is in the sub request list right now. I'm not sure what orders she's in the line for, but all I know is she's in there. So Kanae will be the last Hashira that I've yet to draw. Yeah, but basically we're done with like kind of the main Hashiras. I think the next one I'm set to draw is Bokuto from Haikyuu. Yeah, I haven't recorded not Bokuto. I lied. That's a spoiler alert. Bokuto's for tomorrow. Today we have Yona from Yona of Dawn up next. Not really sure what order Kanae is in. I'm sure she's upcoming after these two probably. But yeah, I think it would be fun to go live and just do digital once in a while just so I can stay in practice. But yeah, it will have to wait until I finish everything else. Nice, I'm drawing Shinobu. Hey! I love Shinobu. I love her character design. Purple is my favorite color. And I was like thinking I could cosplay her while watching the movie, but I ran out of time and I couldn't make the cosplay. It would be fun to cosplay one day just because I have purple hair and it would be very suiting to cosplay Shinobu a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I really like going live like this because it keeps me accountable. But on top of that, I don't know. I'm thinking of like developing the live shows a little bit in the future too, so it becomes more interactive. And I'm like taking inspiration from the live streamers that I like as well. One of my favorite live streamers is what's his name? Hyosang. He is um a cover artist. He sings like he sings a range of things, but he sings a lot of like anime. Is it anime? No, no, no. He sings Japanese, Korean, English. So it's like all in the spectrum of like stuff I listen to as well. But yeah, from his stream, it's just relatively small too. But he does like interviews with his subscribers, or not just interviews, just little chats, really fun through like Discord. He also does like submissions, kind of like radio submissions. That would be fun. I didn't grow up listening to the radio, but I know the concept at least of radio shows, and it's a lot of interaction with the audience actually. So it would be fun to kind of incorporate that in the future. But that's for future me to worry about. One step at a time. I think the next step to developing my channel, or just in general my community, worry less about the channel, more about the community that I'm building, is a Discord. So that's the next thing on my list before, anything else. And also this animatic. This animatic is way overdue. I think we're reaching the second week. The second week. We're 2 weeks delayed on my animatic schedule here. And I really want to be able to finish it so that I can do more animatics that I want to. Like, I'm just stuck kind of like in the brainstorming stage right now because I can't help it. Because of, behind schedule kind of thing. All right, she stands up. I think I can adjust her shirt here. So yeah, it would be nice. Let's see how long it takes me to actually finish this whole thing. I'll be coloring, and I think I'm just gonna be like, it won't be really strict coloring. It won't be neat coloring. So I'll just be like, boo 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 boo, get some color down to make it pretty and like cute. And I think that's all right. We're 3 panels away. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna copy that and just align everything here. Do I want to move the hole? Because the hole is currently there. Yes, I will need to have to move the hole. Okay, let's just follow this original guideline. We don't need to copy this. So yeah, I think I'll be on stream fairly long today. I was planning on doing it tonight, but I didn't realize that I have a schedule tonight. I mean, I'm still gonna get home at night at like around 10 p.m. But, 2 hours is not enough for me to finish this animatic. So I was like, okay, we need to plan accordingly and maybe do this during the day. What I was going to do during the day today was get ahead of my daily drawing challenge. I realized, okay, I met up with a friend yesterday when I watched the Demon Slayer movie. And she is the friend that I was planning on visiting Japan with. And, oh, hold on, where'd my layers go? Did I erase my layers? No, I didn't. It's right there. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, she's the friend that I was planning on going to Japan with, and I'm staying much longer in Japan compared to her. At least I plan to. And she was like, "So, you have your itinerary planned already?" And I'm like, I'm not a planner, mind you. My family's not a planner either. Like we travel a lot, but it just never comes to us naturally to plan things out. And I'm like, "No, not really. I haven't thought about it too much yet." And she gave me a good lecture, and she's like, "Okay, so you are going to be spending money in a foreign country and navigating in a foreign country. You're going to need to plan something out, like your at least like where you plan to go on certain days so that you can make the most out of your visit." And I'm like, you have a point. And she's like, okay, if you want to tag along with us, you have to have a proposed itinerary by, like, I don't know, next month or something. And I panicked a little bit because I'm like, I reflected and I was like, I really wanted to go to Japan for like a while. And I even learned the language. I studied Japanese for 1 semester. I was thinking of teaching in Japan too. I just didn't go for it because I wanted to test the job market out in my country. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna accidentally press on the ads once in a while because I have the free program. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Um, yeah, so I've always wanted to, but I never thought about like where would I want to visit in Japan. I don't even know the geography of Japan. I learned recently that Okinawa, which is gonna be one of the places we visit with my friend, is like the tropical area of Japan. And I'm like, good question. So I gave her like a few like ideas of like kind of what I want to do because generally I'm a weeb, I admit it. So I'm gonna go to places that are heavily caters to that demographic. So like Akihabara, I know that is like kind of the hub for like otakus. Definitely gonna be visiting that. And I told her like I want to visit some themed cafes and everything, just cause I like cute things. It would be very fun. And it would be nice to like I don't know. My sister, what's it called? My sister has contacts with some locals in Japan, and I told her like, hey, can you like ask them a little bit to see what's good in Japan, um, what we can explore there locally. Because I think if you know the local places, um, it's less touristy, less busy, less hectic. And as I would appreciate if we are able to go to like, less traffic places. So yeah, I'm in the process of like my communicating through my sister and asking about those local places, but also like I'm in the process of researching myself as well. Because yeah, again, I never put too much thought into it, which is like, I never really, I guess I don't think too much. At least on those things. I don't think ahead too much. Just a bad habit of mine. Um, yeah, so we'll see. I do want to attend at least like a festival too in Japan. I researched one. There's one in Hokkaido happening around the time that we are going at. Just, I don't know, like, I have to prepare what are the cultural implications of these festivals. How would I prepare, or how would I go about going there as a foreigner? I don't want to, like, intrude, or anything like that, Just those things. But yeah, my friend it told me did invite me to tag along just because she's like, oh, you know more about Japan than me. Like, I don't know anything about Japan. I'm only going because um she's only going because her friend invited her, and then she invited me, so it was like a chain invitation. And she's like, at least you know enough of the language to travel around. And yeah, that's kind of like how that happened. Yeah, so I was like when I got home, I was like, oh, should I go on stream and plan this out just for funsies, just to have it like there. And also like I wanted to stream last night. Like I was really looking forward to go home and stream. But I what did I do? Okay, I fell asleep on my desk. I sat at my desk. This is usually like the desk where I'm at right now even. And I was scrolling through shorts, was it shorts? It was some short form content. I don't know what app, I don't remember, I was half asleep. And yeah, I didn't realize just how tired I was, even though I was like excited to go live, right? I was like, I'm so excited. I sat down, just watched a few reels to unwind, and then I woke up. I think I like knocked out around 9 p.m. So like there was still time to go live. It's not too late. I woke up at like 10:30 p.m. and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, it's kind of getting late." Um and I would have still stayed on stream even if I went live at 9 p.m. and stayed. I would have stayed even if it was 10 p.m. But I realized that I have to do my daily drawing challenge if I wanted to be productive today. And usually Fridays are my dedicated days for animatics. Like I try to reserve Friday only for my animatics. So, I had to do my daily drawing challenge ahead of time. And I don't know what got into me last night. Even if it was late, even if I was half asleep, I was like, we are going to play around with another medium because I don't know. I just felt like it. So I pulled out my watercolors, pulled out my palette. I was getting ready and oh, I remember what I was watching now when I fell asleep. So I fell asleep to watching watercolor videos on Instagram. So I was like, ooh, like I found an artist that I really like her technique with watercolor. Like I've never seen anyone else kind of do her technique. So I was like, I want to practice that. I want to try it. And me, like, I don't know, I have this weird mindset. I guess it's the mindset that makes me attempt a lot of things and try out a lot of hobbies. The mindset of like, I can do that too. you know, I have it with about everything, not just drawing. It's like if I see something I want to buy, whatever it is, I always think I can make that too. I can do that too. Do I see a cute keychain? I can make that at home. Do I see a cute sticker? I can draw that at home. And to be fair, I can. I have and I will continue doing so. But yeah, yesterday I was like, I can do that too. I'll try to emulate her style and kind of start doing style studies along with my drawing challenges so it doesn't stay too rigid to kind of like anime style. It's still anime, but like the typical like cell shading with the typical peach like skin color. And she had like a very vibrant color palette, right? She uses purple to shade, and I love the color purple. And I think that the person I was doing for my daily drawing challenge yesterday was Yona from Yona of Dawn, and she's very vibrant. She has like red hair, sparkly, big sparkly eyes, purple eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's perfect. Yona has the perfect color palette for me to experiment with this artist that I found. I should actually pull up the artist, but my phone is filming you guys, so I can't pull up the artist and give credit. But one day I will give credit to her because I will definitely still be following her, and I will definitely still be studying her style because I completely flopped. It was my fault for doing it half asleep. So I was like, yeah, we can do this, whatever. It's gonna only take me an hour because that's usually like the average amount of time that it takes me to do a daily drawing challenge. More a little bit if it's like more complicated, more complex. But I just did a head bust and it's on a small sketchbook, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? I was so wrong. I was so wrong. I started doing her technique, which is first do a simple wash of color. So like I laid down like red or something, or crimson red, whatever it was. And okay, so far so good. Not too hard. It's literally just a wash on the paper. I don't even have to stay like inside the lines. And then I did the skin. And I guess I'm not really good with color matching quite yet, especially with watercolor. So I tried color matching what she did on hers. And like it's this very like it's red, but at the same time it's a toned down red that it looks like it's a skin color shadow almost. So it's like a shadow on top of the light red wash that she did, and it like blends beautifully into like this beautiful skin tone. So I was like, I can do that, and mine turned out to be a mud color. So it turned out a little muddy, but I toned it down and I watered it down because it's watercolor, and I ended up like kind of mixing some red into it. I think that's the beautiful thing about watercolor. It's very malleable, but because of malleable, it's very flexible, but because of how flexible it is, it's hard to control. So yeah, there's a downside and an upside, but I used the upside on that, and I added a shade of more red basically. And yeah, it made it a little better, but she had pink skin now. It's not the actual shade, this beautiful skin color shade that the artist that I was studying put down. And I was like, okay, I can still salvage this. And I continued, and I'm like 30 minutes in because I panicked a little bit, and I'm like washing down the skin color. Because, at the first like swipe of the color, yeah, it was this very muddy color. But yeah, I'm lucky that it's watercolor. So I just took a bunch of water and I drowned my paper in it. And I washed it out, and somehow it turned into a more acceptable color. Which is like this very pink peach, kind of pink color, right? um you'll see the results later. You'll see kind of like where it went. So yeah, after that, very similar things happened basically to my other colors. So same thing happened with the hair. I was trying to layer, and it was just not going right. I Watercolor and I were not friends. But I'm still kind of like determined to keep at it with watercolor for a few reasons. So first, watercolor is, I wouldn't say cheap, but I guess more affordable side. At least the watercolors I got, I think they're the Reeves watercolor. Well, no, I got them in middle school. I don't remember how much they were, but I think they're not they're not like $40, which is like the average Reeves watercolor. I'm gonna Google that right now. Watercolor. Let's see. Reeves watercolor. You can get it like at your local Walmart. It is. Where is it? Hello, how much are you? Oh, no, not that one. They have a bunch of images, but they don't have the price. Visit the watercolor Walmart. Reeves watercolor. And I think I have less colors in this. So the one I'm looking at has 24 colors, and the one I have only has 18 colors. So the 24 colors one is $20. So that's less than $1 a tube of paint. And I only have 18 tubes of paint. So it's very affordable compared to like I wanted Himi gouache or the jelly gouache, which is like kind of trending on the internet nowadays. Way affordable than that. So I was like, I need to master watercolor because of how affordable it is, and also because it's so like translucent. Kind of, you can go get by with using very little paint. So like each time I finish a piece from watercolor, I don't end up using the whole tube, which is what would most likely happen more for more opaque painting, which is acrylic or gouache. You're gonna need to lay down more pigment. But with the watercolor, you really don't need to lay down that much pigment to get a good layer, because you can go as translucent as you want and then build up from there, and that really only takes like a small blob of paint, which I really like. But such a difficult medium. I respect all the artists that I follow on Instagram that can make watercolor seem so seamless, and they do. Like, I've seen some process videos. Oh, I know a YouTuber. I can shout her out now here because I just found her yesterday while I was kind of coloring. Her name is Rin Spirit Art. Rin Spirit Art. Just, you can look it up based on how it sounds. Something like that. And she does like a lot of Genshin art, but she uses all mediums. That's kind of like my goal for the long run. So she uses watercolor, gouache, Marker. Hold on, I need to drink water. all the things in the spectrum, and she does like she records herself live, so you can kind of see her process. I really appreciate that because I don't think many artists really do that. And yeah, she makes it so seamless. She's like, she puts down a wash of like water and she just lets the color kind of run on its own, but everything is purposeful. So really, really, really appreciate the people who can make it look so easy. The medium that I kind of am like leaning more towards, like starting to like a lot these days, is markers. um what is it? Yeah, that's what I've been using for like the hashiras, and like basically with markers, anytime I produce a piece, I'm just like really proud of it. I see it and I'm like, I really like how this turned out. It's really easy for me to blend. Just everything is very seamless. I don't struggle too much compared to like watercolor, digital, and all the rest of the... Hi Mello, welcome to stream. All the rest of the mediums. I used to like crayon the most, actually. I love the crayon look, and I can blend pretty easily with crayon, so maybe I can do that one day. Go back to that. I just haven't gotten back to it. Hello, hello. Alrighty, so we're done with that panel. Perfect. Am I early? Yes, you are. I saw your Discord message this morning, and I'm like, 7 a.m. I woke up at 9 a.m. So I don't wake up. I didn't wake up too early because I stayed up till 2 a.m. last night doing watercolor, as as I discussed. I was struggling with the watercolor. So yeah. All right, we're in the last two panels, and I really don't like this last panel, but we're just gonna have to accept it for what it is. Alrighty. And I was talking about whatchamacallit, a Genshin Impact artist, actually, Mello. My friend was texting me saying it's 6 a.m. wake up. Oh, because you guys have to go to school, right? School starts way earlier for you guys. Yeah, when I went to university, I think my earliest classes was 8 a.m. So I kind of got used to the schedule. Homeschooled, okay, that's even better. But impressive that you guys wait. Hold on, when you messaged me, because I think we're like 3 hours apart, right? And you were like, "Is it 7 a.m.?" And was that like 5 a.m. for you, or 6 a.m.? You just explained it, something like that. I don't even know. Alrighty. Action pose. I don't draw a lot of action poses, but I would like to. I would like to learn. It would be very cool to do some cool dynamic poses. But yeah, Mello, I'm kind of going to the going to stream quite a while today, just because I am busy tonight and I will not be able to stream tonight. So I'm kind of just making up for it by streaming right now. So I'm trying to finish this animatic once and for all. I refuse not to finish it by today, because I just want to finish it. It was 3 a.m. for me and 6 a.m. for you. Yes, it was. I checked my Discord, like whatchamacallit, Discord timestamp. I was like, oh, it's early. And on top of actually finishing this animatic, I actually have to voice it. It would be fun to like live stream my voicing sessions with you guys one day. Especially I think I would only live stream the JJK voice, I wouldn't even call it acting, but voicing of my videos. I guess, whatever. Voice acting. The voice acting of my videos. Because it is very comical. When I voice act, it actually is very on the spot. When I write a script for any of my animatics, it is very loose. I kind of just have the idea. So I have the idea and I have the panels to convey that idea. So the actual script and how it's supposed to sound like, a lot of it is improvised by me when I'm talking. So I'm making the script up as I go. And it was very funny when I was doing the latest Jujutsu Daycare voice acting with Choso and Toto. The Choso one, I'm so sad it didn't translate that well with the voice changer because I use a voice changer to make myself sound like a dude. Didn't translate that well, but the live voice acting was pretty good. Have you ever seen Al Haytham? Of course, I've seen Al Haytham. Why? What's up with Al Haytham? Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure I've seen Al Haytham. He's a fairly popular character. He is. Yeah, I know Al Haytham. Doot, doot, doot. Is Al Haytham a. I know he has the headphones. What is his Wait, you said Kaveh was an architect. And Al Haytham, what is he again? I forgot. Oh, fan art? Where? Wait, did you send it to me? Hold on. Let me open up Discord. Ah, Scribe. Okay, okay. Discord. I can't check Discord right now because I'm using my phone as what's it called? As my camera. So I'll check it later. I swear I'll check it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I'm kind of trapped. I could probably sign in using my browser here. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish this mouth. Yeah. Here, let me sign into my Discord on my browser. Oh, I'm so okay. I sound like I just woke up for some reason. I don't know why, because I did not just wake up. It is 1:20 p.m. Let me see. Oh, scary. How do I sign out? Let's see. Log out. Dun, 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 dun. Or if you're far enough, he is the Grand Sage. I don't know which one. What's a Grand Sage? Is that a official position, like a government position? No, it keeps signing me into my other account. How do I log out? How do I just delete this account? Deleting it. How do I? Okay, so my computer's acting up. It won't let me log into Discord. No. I'll see it later. It keeps forcing me to sign in my other account. Oh. Invalid password. Dang, now I don't remember my password. Yeah, I'll check it later. It won't let me log in because I forgot my password. She kind of looks like your forger here. But yeah, ideally, it probably won't happen. I would want this to be released by Monday. Or no, I don't know. I think I want to set a set schedule to when I release my animatics. I think, let's see. I usually get to work Friday. So I think Saturday is a good enough, like, weekend kind of schedule. I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking about it. I told my friend don't show my art to anyone else. Guess what he does? Let me guess. He shows your art to people. Okay, I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I have shown your art to my friends. Only because I find it endearing. I really appreciate it. You know, like I can't keep it to myself. Basically, like all the art you guys send me over, even Aqua's art yesterday, I was like, I don't know, I feel like a proud, I don't want to say mother, I don't want to be a mother, proud sister of like, oh, look at my community's art, they're so good. You know, it was like that just, you know. But my friend that I the betrayal. Hey, they're just really proud of you, you know. I think I lean more on your friend's side on this one. I will defend them. I will defend him. Unless this is the exception. Unless he did it out of malice or spite, which I'm sure he didn't. So, you know. Dun 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 dun. A very action pose here. They like the tree and fingers, etc., etc. They insulted my art. No. Okay, okay. So it is out of malice and spite. Boo, Alfred. So they were like, are they just teasing you? Perhaps, maybe. Alrighty. I want to make a more dynamic pose for this, but we'll see. I'm not really sure. Nah, they hate me. I had a friend like that. But it was all in good fun. It was all in good banter. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. That reminds me, I don't think it was meant on my parents' side. But when my sister showed her drawings to my parents, I think their first reaction to it was is this an alien? And like my sister, she's like she was so proud of her work and she drew my dad because I don't know. I don't know why. It was my dad that she chose. She drew my dad and she's like, "Oh my gosh, I made it for you." I think it was just like a token of appreciation because like my dad just came home from work and he's like my sister's like, look at my art. And my dad is like, is that an alien? She cried. I'm like, no. I'm scrolling in Twitter right now and it's either Kave fan art or Kave and Al Haytham. No Al Haytham fan art. Really? No solo Al Haytham? Wow. So Kave is the more. Okay, so what I heard from a friend of mine, because I made a really bold statement. I was like, objectively, Al Haytham is the most attractive man on Genshin, like man wise, like, right? Because a lot of the Genshin characters are like, you know, on the softer, graceful kind of side. So, like, Al Haytham kind of does it for masculinity. And my friend was like, oh my gosh, you'd get a lot of hate online because it's a huge debate. And I was like, who else is gonna go up against Al Haytham? In terms of like, you know, like handsome man. Like I guess you can argue like Zhongli and Kaya and Child, but like compared to Al Haytham, and he was like, no, not them. And I'm like, who? And he's like, Kave. Kave and Al Haytham is always debated over on like who's the most conventionally like attractive. And I'm like, really? I think for me, Kave is like He is pretty. He is beautiful. But I think, yeah, he tends to lean on the prettier side. So, like, but I guess, yeah, I guess people really, really like Kave. Kave's more popular in some ways. If you have seen his trailer, you'll know. Oh, okay. I have to go check out his trailer. Maybe it's personality. Who knows? Sometimes personality does trump. Ooh, her hand looks weird. I didn't really zoom out on that. How did I intend to draw her hand here? She has like big fists, but that's meant to be exaggerated, so it's okay. Let's erase this part. And I think her fists are down here, so. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? I think I know the song. Um. Oh, it's just Anohana. Anyways, wait, I'll be back. I'll give you the timestamp on Discord. Timestamp? Timestamp of I might have missed another message. But yeah, I think in Genshin, because okay, I have a bias towards the characters I've met because I haven't met Alhaitham and Kaveh yet, so I have yet to make a solid judgment on them. Um, for me, what is it? I lost my train of thought. Oh, hold on, it's gonna be back. Um. Got my train of thought back. Um, for me, wow, that took me a while. That took me like a minute of like, what was I thinking about? Blah, 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 blah. For me, based on the characters I met, I think I like Kaya the most in terms of attractiveness. Attractiveness. Diluc is pretty cool personality wise. Personality wise, he is pretty cool. He's like, or like not even just personality wise, like lore wise, cause he's not lore wise, job position wise. Um, he's a bar owner. I'm like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But design wise, not on his side. I swear Alhaitham and Sino hate each other. Why would they fight once we go to the desert in Sumeru? Oh, they have a little rivalry going on in there. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum. Isn't Sino a relatively like I wouldn't say new, but on the newer side. Cause I remember when I first started playing Genshin, I think sometime December, it was Sino's banner. And I was like, should I get Sino? I asked my friend, and he was like, it's up to you. Um, well, I was completely new to it. I don't know. That doesn't look like a natural pose, but we're just gonna go with it. Foreshadowing, a foreshortening. Foreshortening. Okay, and just to add some dynamic dynamic movement here, we're going to line this with some lines. 043 timestamp on Discord. I do not know the context. What is his timestamp? Oh, is the reason why he's popular. Ah, I'll have to check that out then. Let's see. Let's go back here. Animatics. Kinda around that timestamp. You know, while we're at it, like instead of playing music, I should totally play the Genshin the lore, because I was watching like this very long lore video of Genshin based on like how you would play end game, and I just got through Mondstadt, and I should have honestly skipped Mondstadt because I played all of Mondstadt already. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's put it in the background. Genshin lore complete. Let me see if I can find the same video that I watched. It should have a little bit of my progress in it. Oh, here it is. It was released 2 years ago, so it is 2 years out of date, but it's better than nothing.
Because of his accumulated karma, the countless years of slaying demons has caused his karma to start to affect other living beings.
Back. Okay.
Monsters and mutations infested the land.
Okay, so it is, what's his name? I'm just gonna say the channel's name. If you wanna check it out. Stray Maverick's video on the complete Genshin Impact.
To this we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them. Phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad.
Man, I don't remember any of this. We're gonna go back. Jean. Farewell, Archaic Lord. Wait, we met Zhongli already? Dude, I don't remember this. Chapter 1, Act 2. Okay. We're gonna start Chapter 1, Act 2. Okay. I'm just gonna let that play in the background. Wait, you can skip? No, it's a really long YouTube video, of his lore. And him just kind of explaining it. Hold on. Where did I leave off? All I know is I left off with Adeptus. We just talked to all the Adeptus. We can go back. Bookworm, Swordsman, Archaic Lord. We're gonna go back a little bit because I don't know the context of why we're here. How did we meet Zhongli? I don't know. Okay, maybe we are just in Act 1. Bookworm Swordsman. Hold on. Xingqiu, when did I meet you?
While waiting on word from Child, it appears that the Millelith aren't currently seeking out
I don't remember anymore. Okay, back.
Bear decides to use this opportunity to see the sights of the town before it begins. While becoming acquainted with several townspeople, they meet a woman by the name of Atsuko. Atsuko is adjusting to the life in Liyue Harbor and explains that she's from a land known as Inazuma, which is ruled by the
Okay, I remember this part.
Visit 3 other Adepti, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, and a Guardian.
Okay, I remember the Adepti mission. I absolutely hated that. Forward.
It takes some convincing.
Okay, perfect. I found the part where we talked to Xiao. So, okay, Xiao, we've talked to the Adepti. Not spoiler alert, Zhongli is Morax Rex Lapis. Yes, I think I picked up on that. Okay, perfect. Yeah, this is where I left off in the game, so we can just continue from here and listen to it in the background.
They return to Child and tell him everything that happened. Child explains that since the pair have been gone, the Keychain have declared that nobody.
If you can't hear it, let me know. I can probably increase the volume. Actually, I'll increase it because I can't hear it.
Just essentially a god's corpse. But Child states that he can help, but needs to meet with someone first. While waiting on word from Child, it appears that the Millelith aren't currently seeking out the traveler in Paimon, which strikes them as odd. The pair decides to use this opportunity to get the Teyvat Travel Guide Volume 2, which contents are over Liyue, at the bookstore to learn more about the region. The store no longer sells the book, however.
I think I met Child first before I met Xiao.
A book collector in a
All right, bye, Mello. Have a good day.
A boy overhears the conversation about the book collector and inquires as to whether he would have a novel
Bye
inside
bye.
of the shattered halberd as well. He explains that his name is Xing Cho and that he's a literature enthusiast. We get it. You're a weeb. He asks if he can travel with the pair to go meet Chang, and the three head to Chingsa village. They arrive at Chang's residence.
You know what? This is a really good idea because I can listen to the YouTube video. Hopefully, we don't get copyrighted with like the background music or whatever. Hoyoverse, please don't. I just want to listen to my Genshin lore while I'm drawing, so I don't have to talk myself, and I can put some focus on actually like finishing this. So I'm gonna play the Genshin lore in the background. If anything, actually, I should put a pinned comment just in case people don't want to be spoiled in Genshin. I don't know. Let me do that. Let me find it. I gotta go to my account. View my channel. There it is. All right, so I'm going to mute that, and I'm going to chat myself. Listening to Genshin lore spoilers. Spoiler warning. All right. And then we're going to pin that. So how do I pin my own comment? I swear there's a way. There you go. Okay, we have the message pinned of just I'm listening to the Genshin lore while I'm doing an animatic. So people are warned if they don't want spoilers. All right.
Him about the books. Chang explains that a mine known as the Chasm was recently sealed off, and that because of this, his mining business started to go under. The Fatui then took advantage of this and began taking advantage of him. He had to sell his whole book collection in order to repay them. Well, all but one. They still wouldn't take his copy of everybody, but Xing Cho and Chang discussed the Halberd book series and how Volume 6 is excessively rare, and that it's actually the one book that Chang really
I actually like Xing Cho's design a lot.
To collect on the debt to the Fatui.
Only because I have an OC or my persona
Xing Cho declares he's a Guhan
hair
disciple,
is Xing Cho's hair as well.
Since gone. The man doesn't believe him, but leaves at the threat anyway.
Now it's this. I changed.
Book to Xing Cho while clearly at the end of his rope. Xing Cho leaves and immediately begins to read the book, but promises to return the kindness that Chang showed him.
He's so pretty. Wait, Xing Cho's a guy, right?
Set out to help Chang. Just then, the man from earlier returns with friends to try and teach Xing Cho a lesson, but are swiftly dealt with. Xing Cho is actually very skilled in combat.
Yeah, I actually want Xing Cho to be part of my comp.
And Xing Cho suggests that the Traveler and Paimon go investigate that man.
I heard he's very reliable.
After following the leads, the pair learns that Maosai is colluding with the Fatui to scam Chang. Xing Cho, who again appears to just be reading a book, hears what's going on from the pair and gives them a letter to give to the Feiyun Commerce Guild, a powerful economic force in Liyue Harbor due to their trading of goods. After giving the guild the letter, the guild plans to buy up all of the ore that Maosai wants and store it in a warehouse. After buying all of the ore, even the remaining ore that Chang has, the pair goes to the designated warehouse and meets with Xing Cho there. Maosai and the Fatui appear at the warehouse to get the ore, and the trio take them out. Afterwards, the Traveler and Paimon learn that Xing Cho is actually the heir to the Feiyun Commerce Guild and has been working his magic behind the scenes this whole time.
Of course he is.
Justice, and is basically a superhero.
He's a prince.
You know, like that one superhero. Batman. Xing Cho makes Maosai pay 3 times the market value for the ore so that he can fulfill his order for the Fatui.
I undid too much.
Xing Cho gives the pair the Halberd novel from earlier to return to Chang, and they do. In the process, Chang gives the pair the Teyvat Travel Guide Volume 2, while not realizing how important Xing Cho was in helping. It appears Xing Cho will continue helping others, even if it's never acknowledged.
Flaming Chaos. What is this, a dungeon?
That night, the Traveler decides to read some of the Traveler Guide, but also some of the other novels that he and Paimon have picked up during their adventures. There are countless tales of heroes in antiquity, but the tales of Teyvat begin to stir something within the traveler, and some memories begin to return, being awoken by their sibling from within a fallen meteorite. Flames engulfing a land, and their siblings panic. The traveler can remember a specific word from their sibling's mouth, Conria, but that's all that will come to the traveler for now, and they instead decide to rest.
Wait, what? Where did I hear that? My mind?
Conria. The traveler can remember flames engulfing a being awoken by their sibling from within a fallen meteorite. Flames engulfing a land, and their siblings panic. The traveler can remember a specific word from their sibling's mouth, Conria, but that's all that will come to the traveler for now, and they instead decide to rest.
Alright, now we're meeting Zhongli.
In the morning, the pair heads to meet with Child, and the three meet with a man that Child had been seeking a meeting with, a man named Zhang Li. He's a consultant for the Wangsheng funeral parlor. Word of the traveler and Paimon's actions in Mondstadt seem to be spreading, as Zhang Li already knows who they are. Zhang Li explains that while Rex Lapis was an Archon, he's still an Adeptus as well. And in the past, when an Adeptus passed away, there was always a huge memorial service. Zhang Li asked the traveler and Paimon to help with that service for the past Archon. It's called the Rite of Parting. The plan appears to be that they'd be able to see the body, the exuvia, if the rite is performed, and so the traveler and Paimon agree to help Zhang Li with the preparation and procuring of the correct materials. Their first stop is to get some jade ore, and Zhang Li decides he wants to buy them all. He definitely doesn't seem to understand the value of Mora and is kind of a bougie bitch. But he seems to know a lot about ore anyway, and tells the duo how to actually pick out the best jade instead of buying them all, and so they perform a process to find the best one. The seller tells them of a tale that suggests Rex Lapis used a product from their store hundreds of years ago, and ends up giving them the jade, half off. Because Zhang Li is a broke bitch, the traveler uses money that rich daddy Child gave them instead. When placing the jade in the location where the rite of parting will be located, Paimon mentions how the Millelith don't seem to be looking for them again, and Zhang Li suggests that it might be because they no longer cast suspicion on the pair. Zhang Li also mentions how the exuvia is being held in the Golden House, the location of the only mint of Mora in all of Teyvat. Next, the group goes to procure special silk flowers in order to craft a perfume for the rite. Zhang Li takes the reins in the conversation as, like with the jade, he seems to have a very deep knowledge of silk flowers too. Zhang Li presses how this is the first parting for an Archon in 3,700 years, and that the preparations should be perfect. Once again, though, he doesn't have any money.
Wow,
the shopkeep
okay.
also has a story about how his store is connected to Rex Lapis and also gives a discount as
Wait,
well.
why doesn't he have any money? Why?
Zhang Li presses how this is the first parting for an Archon in 3,700 years, and that the preparations should be perfect.
Do you have any
Once
more
again,
on
though,
you?
he
You
doesn't have
think
any
I have
money.
more on me?
The shopkeep also has a story about how his store is connected to Rex Lapis and also gives a discount as well. It appears most shops have stories connected to Rex Lapis, and this shows how connected the god was to the daily lives of those in Liyue and their reverence for him. In order to make the perfume, the traveler and Paimon use the assistance of a perfume maker and make use of the Wanmin restaurant where Zhang Li's father works. The woman also flirts with the traveler? Wait a minute. Lisa! Hi, darling. They bring the finished product to Zhang Li as he stares at a statue of Rex Lapis longingly, and they offer the perfume to the statue. It responds to a perfume for older women, and Zhang Li suggests that it might have reacted that way because Rex Lapis may have actually taken the form of an older woman at some point in the past. Off a request from Zhang Li, the pair then seeks out an item called the Cleansing Bell from a woman named Madame Ping. She explains how the bell is in her TARDIS, her teapot. They enter the teapot and it contains a whole domain within it. They find the cleansing bell and leave the teapot, and it's revealed that Madame Ping is an Adeptus.
Oh, I heard of this teapot.
Once again, the pair return to Zhang Li, go buy some kites. Zhang Li knows a lot about him. You know the drill by now. When they go to pay, Child appears and puts the bill for them again and gives them mad cash for the rest of the products. Haggling commences many times and more of the items are acquired. Child shows up again to get more info afterwards, but the traveler refuses to give him anything because of what happened with Signora. They don't trust him. Child leaves, a little pissed, and the group continues to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get another item called Everlasting Incense because they didn't already have enough items. Jesus Christ, this quest is so long. Are you looking at me? Whoa, you wanna go back to my place?
A new contract, okay. I'm still on leave, but I can accompany you for a while. What name should I use on the contract?
There they meet a dead child. No, she's not a child. She's actually 500 years ago. She's a fucking child. She's a fucking zombie child. The zombie child's name is Chi-Chi. She was seemingly brought back to life by an adeptus. Apparently, zombies have to operate on orders, but the weird thing about Chi-Chi is that she gives herself her own orders. Chi-Chi makes a deal with them to get the incense, but they have to find a cocoa goat at a ballista known as the Guizhong Ballista that was made by an adeptus. Then she'll give them the incense. What the fuck is happening? The ballista was designed to protect Liyue from giant monsters, and Chi-Chi explains that a cocoa goat
Chi-Chi's design is so cute. Anyone with purple in their design instantly wins my heart.
It is inoperable. The group finds parts, and Zhang Li manages to repair the device. The ballista has the ability to detect beasts, but it appears there is no cocoa goat here, because that's not a damn thing. You stupid fucking. Chi-Chi wanted coconut milk from the beast. The boss of the pharmacy appears, named Baiju. He also has a talking snake. He asks for 3 million more for the incense, and Child appears again to help out. He was obviously listening in on everything as well. Child makes a deal with Baiju and acquires the incense. Child then speaks with a Fatui member outside who he had trailed the team the entire time. She informs him of everything, including the fact that the Exuvia is being held in the Golden House. With the preparations finally done, Zhongli decides to treat the pair to a meal for celebration. At dinner, they hear the tale of Lady Ningguang, the woman who presided over the rite of dissension.
Ningguang.
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
Just then, an emissary for the Liyue Qixing appears named Gan Yu. She's the corporate secretary for the Qixing and tells the pair
Another
that
purple
Ningguang
character.
wishes to meet with them in the Jade Chamber in the sky. Zhongli wishes to meet with the pair at a place called Duiha Marsh after their meeting with Ningguang, and the pair wait for further word regarding their meeting.
A Lattice, Chapter Act 1, Butterfly's Dream.
While waiting on the meeting, the pair get associated with the Liyue branch of the Adventurers Guild. They meet Catherine. Again?
Error.
That's weird. Nurse Joy then assigns them some commissions from the town, and one of them leads them back to the Wangshu Inn. The commission mentions how special hilly turtles with a dark aura have been sighted, and the pair finds them near the inn. But before they can do the usual and end their lives, A masked man uses a special ability to fend them off. He claims to be an adeptus named Star Snatcher that can grant wishes, who has seemed to have amassed a cult of followers who pay him for this wish-granting ability. Back in Leeway Harbor, the pair notices Star Snatcher at the bookstore getting a copy of a book about the guardian Yaksha, in other words, Zhao. The pair then read the book.
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery, where the shadow of evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons.
What are the
They
Yakshas?
swore an oath.
The Adeptus?
Restore order through slaughter.
Oh,
purge
okay, it
evil
is.
through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them. Phantom wrath seeping into
Genshin's
their
lore is
bones.
insane. There's just so much terminology that I'm like,
Turned on each other.
I don't
Wars
remember,
and
or I
conflict
don't.
of darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the
Death came to
millennia
3,
since,
that's
one
4.
conqueror
What do you
of
mean?
demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyan, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Okay, so Shao is the surviving Yaksha.
Investigate Star Snatcher, as they believe he could be a fraud now. The Ord and Hilly Turtles approach Star Snatcher, but this time he can't send them away. The Traveler fights off the Hilly Turtles, and Star Snatcher mentions how his sigil of permission didn't seem to work this time. Due to him being a fraud, the Traveler and Paimon hunt down the rest of the Ord Hilly Turtles themselves, but instead they find Zhao near their bodies. He says the Hilly Turtles have a demonic aura because of his accumulated karma. The countless years of slaying demons has caused his karma to start to affect other living beings. The group then goes into a domain of the corrupted Hilly Turtles and takes them out. They explain
Thank you,
Star
Duck
Snatcher's
Ducks.
situation to Zhao, and he
Welcome
tells
to
them
stream.
that he's
I'm just
clearly
listening
a
to
fraud.
Genshin lore in the
Turns out
background
sigil isn't
as I
really
try to
exorcising
finish
the demons,
this
but it's
animatic.
allowing them to congregate instead. They decide that they need to take the sigil away, and Zhao says that they can convince him to do it by using an ability called Dream Trawler, which separates the soul from the body. To do Dream Trawler, they must perform a ritual first, which means they've got to get items for it, which really seems like a common occurrence for Leeway quests. Yay! On the search for these items, the
So
pair
Leeway's a
meet
lot of like
deceased
just
Junior
collecting
Yaksha named
items.
Pervases
Yeah,
on
no,
the anniversary of his
I
death.
think that's
He
why
mentions the
I
insane burden that Zhao must suffer and the countless amounts of death
just
that Zhao has
chose
witnessed. The
to
ritual is
listen to
performed,
Genshin
and Star
lore
Snatcher's
because
soul is
trying to
summoned.
collect
He's
all these
stoned where
items
Yaksha and Zhao
for
stand
each
and
quest
is
just
convinced to stop his ways and tell
it's
his
not fun.
followers
It
the
ends up
truth.
not
He
being
leaves an
fun
apology
after a
letter
long
and walks
time.
you in for the Traveler with the sigil attached. The pair gives it to Zhao, who pays respect to Pervases by eating Pervases' favorite dish alone in silence.
Alright, we're in chapter 1, act 3. Hey, the lore's actually not going on too long. It really, what takes your time in Genshin is the grinding. Oh my goodness, the grinding.
To the Jade Chamber and go to the Guizhong Ballista to find a way up. There they meet Keychain, another member of the Liyue Qixing. She's at the ballista to investigate why it's working again and how it was even fixed, as it would be nearly impossible for a mere mortal to do that. Keychain isn't a fan of the Adepti and thinks that they look down on humans. She believes the
Hold
time of
on,
the
how did we
Adepti
meet
has
Keychain?
ultimately passed.
I don't care. What?
Instead, they decide that they need to take the sigil away, and Zhao says that they can convince him to do it by using an ability called Dream Trawler, which separates the soul from the body. To do Dream Trawler, they must perform a ritual first, which means they've got to get items for it, which really seems like a common occurrence for Leeway quests. Yay! On the search for these items, the pair meet a deceased Junior Yaksha named Pervases, on the anniversary of his death. He mentions the insane burden that Zhao must suffer and the countless amounts of death that Zhao has witnessed. The ritual is performed, and Star Snatcher's soul is summoned. He's totally a Yaksha and Zhao stan and is convinced to stop his ways and tell his followers the truth. He leaves an apology letter at Wangshu Inn for the traveler with the sigil attached. The pair gives it to Zhao, who pays respect to Pervases by eating Pervases' favorite dish alone in silence. The pair receive the invitation to the Jade Chamber and go to the Guizhong Ballista to find a way up. There they meet Keychain, another member of the Liwei Qixing. She's at the ballista to investigate why it's working again and how it was even fixed, as it would be nearly impossible for a mere mortal to do that. Keychain isn't a fan of the Adepti and thinks that they look down on humans. She believes the time of the Adepti has ultimately passed.
I don't care what you think. I just don't. Go think whatever you want. Think that there's one God, two gods, 10.
She tells the pair how to get to the Jade Chamber, and after procuring a gift, the pair do. At the Jade Chamber,
Wow, there's a lot of
Ningguang
purple-haired
explains that she had always
characters
dreamed of
in
making the
Liwei.
Jade Chamber
So,
and
like,
began amassing
straight up,
funds
we have
for it as
Chi-Chi,
soon as she began
Ganyu,
being a merchant back in the day. Ningguang
and
explains how she's been in
Keychain.
correspondence with Jean,
Or maybe I'm,
who
like,
has
seeing
spoken
it wrong.
highly of the traveler. Ningguang says that since entering Liwei, she's been keeping an eye on the pair, and even that everyone at Wangshu Inn works for her as well. She explains the Archon War, a war that ended 2,000 years ago. It was a war that consisted of battles between gods to become rulers of this world. The victors of this were the 7 Archons that controlled portions of the world, like today. Corpses of the dead gods during the war pervade the current world, showing signs of the war's chaos and bloodshed. However, not all of the 7 gods of today are the same ones from the ones in the war, and there have been changes in their ranks. This means there will eventually be a new Lord of Geo, even though Rex Lapis has passed. Ningguang explains
Wait,
that
people
she
keep
hid
saying
the
Rex Lapis has
Exuvia to try and
passed.
stabilize the situation, keep an eye on the Fatui, but also to bring out one person who she believes to be the true suspect behind the murder. Ningguang even allowed the preparations for the rite of passing to occur so that it would buy the Qixing time. As a gift for showing up, Ningguang allows the duo to take anything they want from within the Jade Chamber, and the pair, of course, decide to pick her sweet-ass feelings. They end up actually choosing the most obvious piece of paper from her board, which contains her merchant secrets. Paper is proof, though, that the Fatui have been doing research on the Sigil of Permission. It appears Ningguang set this up so that the pair would specifically choose this piece of paper, and it worked. The pair decide to investigate to see if these allegations are even true. At the location listed in the research, they find Sigil of Permission copies, fakes that it appears the Fatui are making for nefarious purposes. With this information, the pair now decides to meet up with Zhongli at Duihan Marsh and spill all the tea about Ningguang and the sigils. Zhongli actually brought them to the marsh to get special glaze lilies, but also needs the traveler to sing to the lilies. It doesn't super pan out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the
Ganyu then shows up and is clearly in distress about Rex Lapis's passing. She divulges that 5 of the 7 original gods from the Archon War had passed before Rex Lapis, and now that means that 6 of them are gone. The only remaining Archon from the war is Barbados, which means Venti is now the only god that experienced the war. Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old before his passing, and the youngest Archon...
Hold on, let me read this. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. And Rex Lapis is a dragon. And I don't know when we started picking up on it. Maybe I just got spoiled from my friend. And I know Rex Lapis is Zhongli. But then they said that the only living Archon from the war is Barbados, which is Venti. So Venti's the oldest of the Archons. I will never know. They have too many terminology that they interchange with for me to actually fully understand what's happening. We're just gonna keep watching it.
Archon, and he's around 500 years old. This means that Rex Lapis was around Liwei ever since its founding 3,700 years ago. Ganyu reveals that she's also an Adeptus. Go figure.
What?
She's a mix of human and Qing, and that
Okay, I'm so confused because like there was a mission where I had to meet with all the Adeptus. I think. I don't know. Was it the one? Was it the Adeptus that I had to meet, or was it the retainers? Because okay, we're gonna Google that. What is the difference between an Adeptus and the retainers? What is the difference between the Adeptus and retainers? Okay, Adeptus consists of both the illuminated beasts and the gods. What? Yao Yao has many adepti, one of which is the anti-cloud retainer. Hold on, let's go to Reddit. Adeptus does not refer to the illuminated beast who have made a contract with Rex Lapis. In many of the recent posts, there is always a debate about whether Adeptus, see, if it's up to debate, that means they're not clear with their terminology. Is a title given to the illuminated beasts after signing a contract with Rex Lapis? For example, this recent post about different card backgrounds. Many believe that it's a title given to them. But due to a terrible English translation, it's always a translation thing, that Ganyu and Yanfei are both half illuminated beasts, but only Ganyu is an Adeptus because she had a contract with Rex Lapis. I'm not a professional translator, but I highly disagree. Adeptus is a catch-all term for any illuminated beast, human, plant, or rock. Okay, so it's like a big umbrella. That's why we're like calling a lot of things Adeptus, even though like one's a retainer and one is like half human or something, right? I debated this in a comment of mine a few days ago, but I shall repeat it here. In the CN, in the China server, Shanren means illuminated person but can be used to refer to all Shan. Thus, also adepti, or it can also be used to refer to an adeptus. Cloud Retainer is referred to as Shanren, even though she is obviously not a person, but a beast. If we want to go into what kind of illuminated creature Cloud Retainer is, she is Shansho, illuminated beast. So it's like a specific term. This term is usually used when you want to explain what the origin of the adeptus is. It means you are specifically explaining that the cloud retainer is a beast who has attained enlightenment and become an adeptus. So you have to become an adeptus by signing a contract with Rex Lapis. Whether you sign or do not sign a contract, well, that answers my question, does not affect your status as an adeptus. Yanfei and Ganyu are both half adepti because they are half illuminated beasts. They both have the blood of Shansho, which are the illuminated beasts. There can be humans who attain the status of an adepti and can be non-human. Shanhe, for example, is already halfway there. Shanhe is obviously cannot sign a contract with the already dead Rex Lapis, but she still can become an adeptus if she wants to, if she reaches like some enlightenment. Becoming an adeptus is something you either achieve by yourself or are born into. All those cultivation manhwa you read, basically talking about cultivating into adepti. Plants can become adeptus. So it's a terminology for the genre, because there's a genre in China of fictional Chinese novels about cultivation. I guess it stems from that. Go and study Taoism. Adepti is a term for all illuminated creatures, human, beast, rock, regardless whether they have signed the contract or not. In addition, one of the first things Yanfei says is you can consider her an adepti. Madame Ping also says you can call Yanfei an adepti. Ganyu's story quest also mentions that her conflict is she has adepti blood. As long as you let an adepti, there is no translation problem or confusion. To argue the translation is wrong, it requires first assuming the translation is wrong, which is circular reasoning. What? Adding on, Rex Lapis himself is an illuminated beast. That's why he has a whole beast form. He just also happens to have a bunch of titles / jobs, and the fact alone should sort of cancel the whole contracted thing. People are conflating contracting some adepti that were already an adepti to protect leeway post I have no idea what any of that means. Anyways, let's just say Adepti is a big, or Adeptus is a big umbrella. I'm gonna post, then leave, so keep an eye if I post, I guess. Oh, okay, wait. I will, let me put you, let me put you in, wow, I totally got distracted by that. Let me put you on my notifications so I can actually get notified if you post, because I'm subscribed to way too many people. But how would I go about doing that? I'm gonna put you on notifications if I find you. How do I go to your okay, I have to go to my subscriptions and find you there because I can't find it. Oh wow, conveniently enough it's in alphabetical order. Oh, there it is. Wait, I swear I'm subscribed to you. I just don't know where. Hold on. I'm gonna have to look at my notifications somewhere here. Alright. Huh. I guess it didn't fully. Okay. I have you on my notifications. Oh. So if you post, I will be there. Okay, so Shao is an adepti too. I'm gonna have to Google that. I don't know what Shao's. I thought Shao was like a special being. Shao is an adeptus under the name of Alidus, the sole surviving member of the five. Yeah, something about surviving. 5 yakshas. Okay. Dispatched by the Morax, subdued by the demonic spirits that plague Liyue. Okay. I get it. That's why Shao is like special, because he's a surviving being from that time with Rex Lapis. Okay, we're gonna continue. I had to Google that when I was playing it too.
Archon War. No wonder she's broken, right, Mihoyo? That's why you made her broken. Right, Mihoyo? She gives the group a glaze lily and gets to contribute to the passing of her friend. The three return to Liyue Harbor, and the Millith and Fatui are actually at a standoff due to the parties hearing about the Adepti planning something, and Ningguang telling the Millith to keep an eye on the Fatui. The Qixing have gone to meet with the Adepti to try to settle the dispute, but Zhangli warns the traveler of the delicate nature of Liyue Harbor now, and says to look for the fuse if the traveler intends to get involved. He leaves for the funeral parlor to take care of some business there, and the traveler realizes that this fuse may actually be Child, and the one place that he would be at a chaotic time like this is the Golden House, where the
Fuse?
Exuvia is supposedly located.
What
There, the
fuse?
guards have been knocked unconscious, and Child was indeed the culprit. His true goal was to get the Gnosis from the Exuvia, and says it's his duty to retrieve it as one of the 11 Harbingers. Child explains how he's different from Signora. Signora is calculated and retrieve the Gnosis in the quickest and least combative way possible. Child, however, delights in battle and wants to test the strength of the traveler. He promises not to kill them, though, but guarantees he'll be the victor. An intense battle ensues, and Child's Harbinger status is obvious.
So he just
based
wanted
on
to
his
fight
strength.
us. That's
In
why
the
he's been
battle,
treating
he
us.
also begins using the power of Electro, even though he has a Hydro vision. It
What?
appears that he's wielding a delusion, the item that Victor told the pair about back in Mondstadt. For the traveler's combined powers of Animo and Geo allow them to fend him off.
That's about as far as you'll get.
So we're not the only ones with 2 elements.
Didn't think you had that card hidden.
Oh, it's Rex Lapis.
Explain it.
What? I'm confused.
Quiet down. Stop acting acting like some wide-eyed recruit you see in this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
Dude, you were like helping us out this whole time.
Taking Morax's gnosis now.
It was a fake.
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh, he has that whole transformation. Who is that? Why does he sound different? Tartaglia? Oh, that's why people call him Tartaglia.
This is going to cost you!
He's a mecha now.
The traveler is able to battle Child to exhaustion, and he returns to his normal state. He explains that his transformation, known as the Foul Legacy transformation, places an immense burden on his body, and thus he must flee. He acknowledges that there actually was no way the traveler could have taken the Gnosis, and maybe even that Rex Lapis is actually alive. He acknowledges the traveler's strength and says that he now considers them a friend due to their battle, but he explains that he now must resort to the backup plan. The plan to revive a god named Osial, one of the gods beaten and sealed during the Archon War. The plan is to revive the god to have it wreak havoc on the harbor so that it will force the hand of Rex Lapis if he truly is alive. Child becomes encircled in sigils of permission and divulges that the reason for all of the fake sigil copies was so that this could happen, so that their power could be used to revive the god, and even that the sigil he gave to the traveler was a reproduction as well. Osial is revived and begins to set its sights on Liyue Harbor. The pair quickly make their way to the Jade Chamber, and it appears that others had the same idea, as Zhao, Ganyu, the other Adepti, Keqing, and Ningguang are already there. The Qixing and the Adepti agreed to put their disagreements aside in order to deal with the current threat. Cloud Retainer proposes using the Guizhong Ballista that she made in order to take down Osial. The Fatui appear to thwart their efforts by attempting to destroy the ballista, and an all-out badass battle occurs. The Traveler and company manage to fight off the Fatui due to the Adepti all granting the Traveler their strength, and the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti all fighting side by side. With the Fatui defeated, all that's left is Osial.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Whoa, that was so cool. Hold on, I want to rewatch that.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber. What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Bye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Does no one question Traveler of like how he has all these abilities?
Back in Liyue Harbor, Ningguang's sacrifice of the Jade Chamber reopens negotiations, and she explains how Liyue has changed. It's the
Oops, I accidentally skipped. No, not that far.
chamber, and the pair, of course, decide to pick her.
This remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the
Tale of Lady Ningguang, the woman who presided over the right. And there have been changes in their ranks. This means they decide to investigate Star Snatcher as they believe.
Alright. Wait, what was I doing? I was checking up. Okay. Okay, I think I got to the right timestamp here.
Back in Liyue Harbor, Ningguang's sacrifice of the Jade Chamber reopens negotiations, and she explains how Liyue has changed. It's the people of Liyue that she thought of, not just the land itself. The traveler adds that narrative, explaining the lessons learned in Mondstadt, that there needs to be harmony between the protectors and the protectees, much like with what happened with Dvalin and the people of Mondstadt. The Adepti come to accept that while Liyue may need protection from time to time, the people there and the Qixing can solve their own problems, that the time of contracts between gods and Liyue is over, and the time of contracts between Liyue and its people has begun. The Adepti leave, and Paimon brings up how Rex Lapis never came to protect the city, and wonders if he's truly alive or dead. They go to get Zhongli to inquire into the rite of passing, and learn that he's at the Northland Bank. Afraid for his safety due to the bank being owned by the Fatui that just attacked the city, they go to find him. There they find Child, Zhongli, and Signora, with Child very clearly not a happy camper. Child apologizes to the traveler, saying the attack on Liyue Harbor was nothing personal, kid. And says that Zhongli and Signora actually led him on, and that he was in the dark over everything. Signora mentions an agreement with Morax and asks for the Gnosis. Zhongli says that the contract has been fulfilled and hands over the Gnosis. Rex Lapis, who now goes by Zhongli, explains that he's handing the Gnosis over to
Wait,
the
so like
Fatui
how is it revealed to us that he's Rex Lapis? I'm so confused.
if he's truly alive or dead. They go to get Zhongli to inquire into the rite of passing and learn that he's at the Northland Bank. Afraid for his safety due to the bank being owned by the Fatui that just attacked the city, they go to find him. There they find Child, Zhongli, and Signora, with Child very clearly not a happy camper. Child apologizes to the traveler, saying the attack on Liyue Harbor was nothing personal, kid. And says that Zhongli and Signora actually led him on, and that he was in the dark over everything. Signora mentions an agreement with Morax and asks for the Gnosis. Zhongli says that the contract has been fulfilled and hands over the Gnosis. Rex Lapis, who now goes by Zhongli, explains that he's handing the Gnosis over to the Fatui due to a contract that he had with the Tsaritsa, the Archon of Cryo. Zhongli explains that, well, he's old, and that his time as an Archon had begun wearing him down, and he finally came to realize that his role was over. He wanted some rest. But in order to determine whether Liyue could exist without him, he decided to test it. So he picked his death and got the Fatui to play roles in order to see who was protecting Liyue, and how the powers that be within the city would actually react. If the city was ever truly at risk, he would have stepped in and saved it. The test was passed, and the Adepti and the Qixing stepped up and protected Liyue. But ultimately, it was the Qixing who were the ones who took ultimate control, and that put Zhongli at true ease. While Zhongli and Signora knew of this plan, Child was none the wiser, so he was just a pawn, essentially.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapolyarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa.
Why is he like side-eyeing
Come, child.
us?
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Game, we have to make a color palette with everything. Before that, let's rename all our layers. 28.
Is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless
I like
contracts.
his voice actor.
If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with
Pretty sure he has the same
Cryo-Archon
voice
will be
actor
the
as...
last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon.
What's his name?
My contract to
Choso.
end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
With the chaos subsided, the port holds the right of passing. On their way there, the pair hears how Child is being blamed for everything that occurred at the harbor with Osial. At the right, the Millilith, at the behest of the Qixing, say that Rex Lapis wasn't actually murdered, but rather he died naturally. And it appears Zhongli told the Qixing the truth over Rex Lapis, which is why this new lie is being disseminated. At the right, Ningguang speaks that a new era has begun, and that Li Wei must move forward. Keychain thanks the traveler and asks if there's anything that can be done for them. And they say,
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
after
That's
the
it?
rite, the pair speaks with Rex Lapis. He says that he's now fully taken on the role of the mortal Zhongli, and is no longer the Geo-Archon Rex Lapis. He tells the pair that their further search for the rest of the seven may actually be difficult, since the nearby country, Inazuma, is currently closed off. That the Electro-Archon named Ball, or Raiden, to the locals, has closed the country off. Paimon brings up that the pair had heard this from Atsuko, but questions how the closure came to even be. Zhongli replies that it occurred due to visions, and he explains that visions are granted by the gods to those who show true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life. Much like how the Animal Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts, the Electro Archon, Raiden, is the god of eternity. Raiden believes that all
Freedom.
visions should be given.
Freedom contracts. Oh wait, I missed the last one. Back. So Venti's the god of freedom. Zhongli's the god of contracts.
Much like how the Animal Archon is the god
and
of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts, the Electro Archon, Raiden, is the god of eternity. Raiden believes that all
Eternity.
visions should be given to divinity, and that they may harm her eternity, and so she created the Vision Hunt Decree within the land of Inazuma, to round up all of the visions within the country and place them at a statue for the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god. Zhongli tells the party that it will be incredibly difficult to enter Inazuma because of all of this. The traveler and Paimon decide to give the idea some thought, and they leave. But Zhongli stays and stares off into the sunset. A new day has begun.
all right. Li Wei hangout. Signs of evil.
Without the worry of suspicion any longer, the pair decide to see and learn more of the city. They see the sights and happen upon a man named Chongyun, who is an exorcist with excessive yang energy that dispels evil
Chongyun.
spirits. The traveler and Chongyun get acquainted,
He's so
and the
cute.
traveler helps him out
I
on
love
a
his
hunt for
design.
evil
I want to draw a fan art of him.
A few days pass, and while exploring the town, the duo encounter Ningguang's secretaries, who recognize the traveler and ask for their assistance. Apparently, Ganyu has gone missing. She left for Ji and Karst a few days earlier, but hasn't returned. The workload for Ganyu is just too much for even all three of them, so they ask the Traveler to go look for her. The Traveler and Paimon find Ganyu, but it appears that she
Alrighty.
misunderstood
You have
something,
63
as she
frames
thinks
to
that
color
she's no
through.
longer
So
welcome
here we
to Liyue
go.
Harbor, and that the time of the Adepti is over. Cloud Retainer appears and reveals that she looked after Ganyu when she was a baby. Ganyu gets all embarrassed from Cloud Retainer talking about her Dookie Diapy days, and leaves to go perform Adeptus training to regain her Adeptus role. Cloud Retainer explains to the Traveler that, while Ganyu may be an Adeptus, she's also human, and that she belongs in the human world. But Ganyu has told her that she doesn't feel welcome in a world of humans, as someone who isn't like everyone else.
Most benevolent among all Adepti are the Chilin. They drink only spring water and eat only whole grain. But perhaps the mountainous dwellings of Adepti in Joyun Karst might be too lonely for her human side. Under moonlight did one see her last. She stood by the precipice's edge, and upon the mist-veiled mountains she gazed. Her thin figure was immersed in the vast sea of clouds. One noticed her loneliness, and sought to convince her to go back to the human world. But, just then, she said thus.
Liyue Harbor feels even lonelier than Joyun Karst. When I look at the sea of clouds in Joyun Karst, I merely feel the loneliness of a solitary cloud gazer. When I step into the sea of people in Liyue, I feel the loneliness of an inhuman that doesn't belong in the human world.
The Traveler and Paimon go to check up on Ganyu, and they help her with her training. And after the first trial, they meet with Zhao for the second.
My style
He
already
creates a trial for
changed
Ganyu to test
from
to
the
see if her
first
mind
panel,
and
so we're gonna
body
have to
are both in
redraw
sync.
a
But
little bit of
afterwards, a
this.
pilgrim appears and asks Ganyu for a blessing. But Ganyu makes it clear that blessings come to those who actually work hard. The pilgrim brings up how she sounds more like a city folk with that logic than an Adeptus, and this wakes Ganyu up. And after the pair finally convince her that she is wanted in Liyue Harbor, they all return. At the port in Liyue Harbor, Ganyu is finally able to relax a bit, for the first time in a long time. They come across a member of the Shising there, who explains that Ganyu looked after him when he first became a member. He asks Ganyu if she can help his daughter now, and so the group go to see what the problem is. It's tax irregularities. The group uncovers tax fraud due to Ganyu's skills, guidance, and immense knowledge of Liyue's workings. And they also stereotype and assault a member of the Fatui. Wow, you guys are terrible. After solving the problem, they go to dinner to celebrate. Ganyu is told that when the woman was a young girl, she heard stories of Ganyu from her father, and that she always admired her, and that she only decided to become a secretary because of Ganyu. She also explains that her daughter has chosen the same profession, and the only reason that she feels safe with that choice is because she knows that Ganyu will be there to guide her as well. Ganyu comes to realize that her long life from her Adeptus side doesn't really make her distant from humans, but instead closer to them, as she can be the witness and guide for generations. Ganyu returns to work with a new resolve and closeness to those around her. While exploring a ruin in Liyue, the pair run into a militant soldier who informs them of an abnormal ruin guard presence in the area. To thwart
Not
the threat,
another
the pair
ruin
look for the
guard.
ruin guards and begin destroying them to deactivate them.
I hate
But
ruin
when they happen
guards.
upon a deactivated ruin guard, they find a child playing with it, who calls it Mr. Cyclops. He says his brother, who he says is the best toy seller in the world, calls them that, and that he sells toys like this. He says his brother is at the Institute for Toy Research here in Liyue. Traveler introduces Paimon as
Emergency food.
a toy. The kid says his name is Tusser, and that he's from Sneznaya and came looking for his brother. To help with looking for his brother, Tusser gives the pair fat stacks and makes the pair do a Sneznayan pinky promise in order to help. They bring Tusser to the Northland Bank, since it's owned by the Fatui, to look for his brother. There they find Child, who is actually Tusser's brother. Turns out Child has two brothers and a sister.
Child has
Tusser
siblings?
apparently wandered into Liyue by himself looking for Child, and Child is actually worried about him and clearly cares about his family. He actually sincerely thanks the pair for helping his brother, And they mention how Tusser says that he's a toy seller when he's actually a Fatui harbinger, and Child acts quickly to quiet the pair. He tells them that he's lying to Tusser, that he wants his brother to look up to him, so he told him he was a toy seller. He doesn't want his family caught up with the Fatui in his dark life. Child has to collect debt for the Fatui now, and in the meantime, he asks the pair to watch after Tusser in the city. They take Tusser to a toy store, and Tusser asks for Mr. Cyclops. The woman clearly doesn't understand because it's a ruin guard, but he's rich as fuck, so she makes him a custom build anyway. They take Tusser out to eat, and then head to the wharf, where he talks about how small the fish are there, and how they're about 200 times larger in his hometown. He gets sad, though, because he came to see his brother. So the duo take Tusser to see Child. Child is in the middle of a shakedown with treasure hoarders, and he's about to get the money by force, but notices Tusser and has to play up his toy seller act. Child instead performs a test with the treasure hoarders to join their ranks and completely nails it, so much so that it freaks the treasure hoarders out. They promise to pay what they owe with the toys. But Fatui tells Child that he needs to speak to a batch of new recruits, as every batch of new recruits has to be spoken with by a harbinger, and he's the only one in the area. While the Traveler and Paimon talk about what to do with Tusser while Child is gone, Tusser actually follows Child and they head after him. Child again notices Tusser while he's talking with the Fatui recruits and has to speak to the Fatui recruits as his toy seller persona. Child does some combat training with the recruits, and the Traveler notices that Child has become stronger since their first encounter, but presses Child on the fact that he didn't use his Foul Legacy transformation this time. Child says that it puts an immense strain on his body, so he only uses it for special occasions, and that he hasn't even recovered fully from using it before. Tusser says he wants to fight like Child, and Child tells him that to fight, you need something to fight for. Tusser says he wants to fight for their sister, Tonya, and Child says that's a perfectly good reason. Tusser then asks Child to take him to the Institute of Toy Research, and then he'll finally return to Snezhnaya. The Institute turns out to be the ruins where the ruin guards were wandering from earlier. Child explains that this is a research facility for Dottore, another of the Fatui harbingers. He says that the ruin
I know
guards weren't
Dottore.
made by the Fatui, but that Dottore is really interested in old technology, so he set up the research
Alrighty,
lab
time to
on
color
ruin
this.
guards. Inside the
I'm gonna
ruins,
create a
Tusser
folder for
rushes
each
ahead,
layer
and
here.
the three try and catch up to him, worried for
Let's
his safety.
see.
They catch up to him finally, and to stop a ruin guard threat, Child wants him to play hide and seek, and gets him to close his eyes for 60 seconds.
Give me another 10 seconds, Tusser. Still hiding.
Huh. Now who's the cheater? Alright, 10 seconds, that's it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming, ready or not!
The pair find Child before Tusser, and he's struggling due to using the transformation. He says that childhood dreams are too easily shattered, and he says he wants to protect them, that he'll do anything for his family. He gives the Traveler a Mr. Cyclops toy for Tusser, and he leaves, not wanting Tusser to see him run down.
Do you think High Paint
He gives
has
Tusser the toy
the
and returns
lasso?
to the
Hold
Northland
on.
Bank, where the bank
Let me pause that. I have to go look for the lasso. Because if not, I'm gonna need to probably color this in Ibis Paint. I'm gonna Google that. The lasso, so basically Ibis Paint has this like coloring tool that's basically you lasso and then it fills it in for you. It's really convenient. I don't know if it exists in here. I really only use High Paint for the inking because it has really good inking. What's it called? Inking features. So we might just switch into Ibis Paint. Let me think. I'm gonna Google it first. Let's see. High paint lasso. I can always just use the normal lasso, but let's see. It's just much quicker in Ibis Paint. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, we're gonna have to save 67 panels. Let me delete our previous panels here. You know what? I'll do the deleting later. We'll do the organization later. Oh, my back. It's dying. Alright. I'm gonna have to save all of this. How would I save it? Share? Huh, how would that work? Alright, so I'm gonna save it as a Photoshop. How do I save it to my device? More. Really? There's no like save to device options. Oh, maybe because I was using share. Oh yeah, it was share. Share as a okay, can't okay, share as a PSD. Can I even open a PSD on Ibis Paint? We're gonna Google that first before anything else. Oh dear. Can we open PSD? Ibis Paint. Let's see. When opening a PSD file, well, instead of clicking the file, hold it down until the menu pops up. Press the share button, choose Ibis Paint, and wait for the app to load. Choose my gallery and select yes. Wait for it to load and done. Oh, it says I can import it. Okay, we're gonna try doing that. Let's import or export our file here. And I'm going to save it in my drive. How to import PSD files for Android. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video. All right, we're gonna save it in animatics. Preparing to upload one file. I hope, this is my hope, let's see, how long have I been on right now? I can't really tell. I think my timer kind of just reset right now. I hope to finish the coloring in 1 hour. If we get to finish the coloring in 1 hour, we have plenty of time to make keychains later, and I really want to make the keychains because, I don't know, just want to. Okay, how to, some effects, let's see. Download, what? Download a PSD file, hold the file. Okay, so we're gonna have to do like a roundabout way of doing this. So first, I have to download that file from Google Drive, which is right here. I think it uploaded it. I hope so. That was the whole point of sharing it. Let that load. I think it's just, honestly, I think it's just processing. Okay, perfect. So here's the PSD. Ooh. No, thank you. Oh, it switched me. Okay, nope. Back to my drawing account. And then we're gonna download that PSD. All right, perfect. Blah, 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 blah. You're not taking advantage of your Dropbox account. Don't really want one. Okay, and then on top of that, I think the workaround that people were saying, in order for this to work, I'm gonna go to downloads. Here it is, the PSD. We're gonna need to do share, I think. Share, and then click on Ibis Paint. Because I think opening it directly on Ibis Paint does not work. At least from what I've tried. Let's see if this works. No, thank you. Found an imported PSD file. Would you like to convert them into an IPv? Yes. Failed to import the PSD file. No! No, don't do this to me. Let's do it again. We're gonna go select more, no, share. Okay, wait, let's look up the tutorial. Okay, the tutorial said I have to press share, click on Ibis Paint, ignore the messages, and the project will be there despite the messages. No way! You're lying to me. Let's look at the comments. Lifesaver. Thanks. It really helped. No! It didn't work for me. Okay. Did it work? If I go back to Ibis Paint. Yes. No! Is it this one? No, I don't think it's that one. Let's do it again. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Files. Click. Share. And go to Ibis Paint. Actually, I think Medibang also has a lasso tool. Okay, advertisement. Did it work? It gave me an advertisement, but it didn't work. But Ibis Paint is just so much more user-friendly. Yes, please. Unsupported file format. No. How do we... Can you open a PSD file? Unfortunately, no, you cannot. For me, I converted from a PSD to a PNG to get the files. Really? That's 2 years ago, though? Here, we have a TikTok video. Let's see if this one works. Let's,
Do you face a similar problem when opening a PSD file even though you have Ibis Paint X on your...
Yes, please. Please, please. I am facing the problem right now. Do I need to log into my TikTok in order to view this
Manager
TikTok?
awaits them to take to
No, I don't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna try to open it on our Medibang because at least Medibang has the lasso tool, and that's really all we're aiming for here. Goodbye. We're gonna go to my gallery plus import PSD. Downloads. All right, perfect. I think that's the PSD. Let's look at the layers. Here it is. Oh, it saved it, but then the layers are empty. No way. Okay, well that's not. That's unfortunate. I guess we're just gonna have to settle with coloring and high paint. Oh, I don't want to. Okay, I guess we can save every layer 67 times, 63 times as a PNG. We can do that too. We have the time. It was only 2:49 p.m. It's not the end of the world. While we do that, I'm going to play some music because we are gonna go insane. All right. right. I got some music box music. Oh, it's muted. All right. We're gonna save every single one of these. Save. No, I didn't mean that. Stop it. Go away. Okay. Oh, you know, if I save this, I think, I don't know why, but it's like vertical for some reason. Oh, it's not. Why is it vertical? Is it because my orientation on my tablet? Not really sure. Okay, we'll keep it like that. Okay, save. Where's the save button? Right here. No, that is not the save button. Right here. PNG. Okay, saved. And then we're just gonna go through all the possible layers here. 2. PNG. 3. PNG. 4. PNG. Nope, didn't mean that. PNG. Dude, I don't even know if I'm accidentally saving this as a JPEG. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now, and let's kind of test this out. You know, even if I save it as a JPEG, I think Ibis Paint has a really good system. System on extracting line art. But just to test it out, we're gonna import them, starting from 1. Beautiful, makes it really easy. Oh, see, even if I save it as a PNG, it's because my background is white. We're just gonna extract line drawing. Extract line drawing. What? Am I supposed to, like, increase it? No, I don't want that. Okay, wait. We're gonna have to do this again. I want a complete PNG. Please. I just want the line art. Delete that. Okay, good thing I tested that out before saving all 67. I'm gonna be here forever. High paint. Turn off our background. There you go. Now we can save it as a true PNG. Okay. Save PNG. Save PNG. Save PNG. Alright, let's test out those 3 before we commit anymore. Oh, no. Not Medibang. Sorry, Medibang. Alrighty. Import, and then import the actual PNG here. Press check, and it's actually a PNG. Yay! I don't need to do that. Okay, and we can import the other 2. Check. Oh. I wonder why it imports it below. Can it not do that so that it's in the right order? Let's do that. 3. Check. Cancel. Okay, now that one imported above it. Whatever. Okay. It's working, so we can export the rest. We're only in 4 right here. 4. Export. 5. Export. You know what? I'll use my pen. So I actually know I'm pressing PNG. 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 Oh. PNG. 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 Go away. Stop. PNG. Why does it keep doing that? I'm not sharing it. Please, please, just let me be. Oh my gosh. 12. I swear. 13. Okay, just to make sure, I think I'm gonna keep switching between the two. I have to make sure it's actually saving in the correct order and everything. Of course, we're gonna get an ad. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five, six. Seven. Eight. Nine. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. 12. 13. All right, perfect. 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 13 down. 50 more to go. Oh. Okay. What if we post it with no color? uh, okay. Every 13. We're switching back. We're only at layer 24? Hold on. Are we missing a few layers? I swear we're at 26. See? 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Layer black is supposed to be layer 20. Did I not include... Pit's heart. Pit's... Oh, okay. Heart. Okay, we're missing one more. One, two. Oh, I think it's because I miscounted. There's no 16 here. So we're off by 1. 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. We're off by 1. Just gotta remember that. "21, 22, 23, 24, 25." I really do appreciate the counting labels on Ibis Paint. Before I was like, oh, I miss being able to name it, but now I'm just like, please, I just need it counted. Especially if you end up like working with like 100 layers. You can have folders and you can name them, which makes sense from my mind. And it like auto numbers itself whenever you switch it. I love that. So, okay, we're in 25. We're halfway through. 25, but in this case it is 26. So we just did 26. We're gonna do 27. While I'm at it, I'm going to delete the images that we have right now just so I'm not confused. The number is increasing. It's very easy to misorder everything, so we're gonna avoid that before everything. So 27. Yeah, I was thinking of making Oops, did I do this? Yeah, they're the same. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do the same layer. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? What? Am I missing a panel? 29. And we're 1 off. There should be 28. Oh, we're missing this panel. No, we have that panel. 28. Oh, yeah, it's 1 off. 28 is good. 29, good. 30, good. 30 is the swings. So 29 should be the swings. 30 is the inner swings. 29 should be the, oh no. 31 should be the inner strings here. 32 is the wall slam. 31 is the, oh, I don't have the wall slam. Okay. But where is it? Wall slam should be 3 after. 1, 2, 3. This one? Yes. Beautiful. 32, 33, 5. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I accidentally saved this one as a PNG. PNG. Okay. It's going to happen. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Never mind. My mind is just going crazy. Okay, anyways. Sniff, sniff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one? I know, this is the same picture. Hold on. Why is it the same? 35 and 32 is the same? 35, 32. No. Oh wait, it's 1 off. 31. Ah. 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, it's just misplaced in here. What are you doing here? And then this one too. Delete. And then let's move you out. Okay. Wall slam, plane, head. Let's check this here. So for me, it's wall slam, plane, head. Okay, it's matching. And sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Okay, okay, so far so good. Next. Oh no, I already have the sniff, sniff. Is it the same? Oh no, it's not the same. Why do I have 2? I don't understand. Oh right, because the words are changing. Okay. Then this one. And then this one. Which I don't see. We just have to sniff sniff again? Oh right, because I thought I lost it. Never mind. Okay. That was a lot confusing than I hoped it to be. We're not done yet. We still have more panels. So just delete what we have for now. Oh, that's Ibis Paint. Hi, Paint. Alrighty, we are in layer. Oh, there's more. Okay, patience is key. 313. This is already taking me 30 minutes just to import and export. We need a better workflow. That just means, okay. This one I don't need to color, so okay. We'll take a break from there. After that, we only have like 10 more panels to import, so let's import all these panels. We should end up at 51. 1. Check. Cancel. 2. Check. Cancel. 3. 4. 8. 4. 5. 6. 7. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oops, my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now just the top row. This music is genuinely like putting me to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, one more. 7. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, from here, just gotta save 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's not a perfect 10. 10.5. Alright, let's import those. Oop, I forgot. Hold on. Which one? I think we did 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's check that out. If that's correct. Not quite correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, not that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hold on, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. 1, 2, narrative. 1, 2. Yeah. Wait. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then this is the first one. First, second, third. Check. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then from here it's like 1, 2, 3, and then top row. Oh, I missed one. Hmm. 1, 2. Hello Ari, welcome to stream. Hello Archangel, welcome to stream. I'm so sorry if I'm like silent, guys. I'm like trying to reorder my layers and I'm getting confused. Welcome, welcome. Draw along with me. I'm trying to finish my animatic and I swear I will finish it today. Right, last 2. Yeah, I'm definitely missing some layers here. The last 2 is correct. That's correct. 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe it's the last third. Right there. 1, 1. Oh, that's the kicking. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I believe I have a total of 60 panels. So I'm going to confirm that. Best of luck. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I will be here for a while because now we're in the coloring process. We have to color a total of 60. Okay, so I'm definitely missing panels. 61, 62. We should have a total of 62 in the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 4 panels of getting out of the hole. I think I'm missing one. I want to see it solo so bad. I want to see it solo bad. How long is it gonna take for you to finish? Um. I have no idea. So, just inking and sketching all these out probably took me 7 hours each. So I'm going to assume, I'm going to assume coloring it will take me 7 hours. I hope I get faster, but I keep saying that in every stream and it just never happens. So. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm missing one of these transitions. 1, 2, 1. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there you go. Good. Best of luck with the procedures. Thank you. You can do it. All right, perfect. Now onto the coloring. I'm genuinely thinking of not coloring this first one maybe, but I don't know. Like I wanted to resolve to like giving it my all. For this first like IRL animatic, cuz you know, I know it's going to be less appealing to the masses, so might as well make it visually appealing while we're at it. Okay, so my plan is to make 2 frames with different coloring patterns in it, so it kind of like flashes between the two. So we're gonna start with that right from the first panel, and I'm going to use the lasso tool just to make our process quicker. Lasso fill. Yes. Alrighty. I haven't swatched any colors. Actually, I just made this character design of my persona, so it's gonna be very interesting how this turns out. I think I'll use that. Wrong layer. Let's see. Do I want that? I'm a bit more tan. I think I'm okay with that. So, I promised myself that I'm going to not stress too much about neatness of coloring, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I unfortunately cannot stream tonight. I wanted to stream tonight and stay awake till midnight, which I usually do. But I have a schedule tonight and I don't think I'll be able to log in until like midnight, which is not healthy staying up that late. It's so smooth watching it color. Yes, this is the most satisfying part of the whole process. That's why I was looking forward to this stage. Inking is my least favorite part. That stage took forever, but it is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, my favorite part about the lasso tool is just how easy it is to just outline and then fill the color in. Technically, I could use the bucket tool to make my life easier, but my line art is not neat enough to do that, so we're not going to even attempt it. Dun, 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 dun. I was listening to Genshin lore before importing my layers, and I don't know, maybe I should continue that so I can actually continue learning about Genshin now that I'm back to actual drawing. Let me do that. I'm going to be playing the Genshin lore, guys, because I'm falling asleep to this music. It is 3:30 p.m. and I should not be sleepy anymore. I don't know. I think I might go and stretch a little bit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go stretch a little bit. And maybe get some lunch. Hold on. Let me write BRB here. BRB. Yeah, so I'm gonna stretch. I've been sitting for, I think, 4 hours. 4? I'm not really sure. I started at 12. 3 hours. So I've been sitting for 3 hours. I'm gonna go stretch, get some lunch. But I won't be away for too long. I'll be right back. Oh, you know what I just realized? I realized that because I'm filming on my phone, I can definitely take you guys down with me. Which you should have a snack. Yes, Ari, I should have a snack. I can take you guys down with me. And I think it's relatively, people are not home yet, so, you know. Will I show my face? Maybe. Here. Let's get a snack. I can take you guys with me. I'm wearing my blue lock pajamas. Alrighty, what is it for lunch today? We have Alfredo. Alfredo? I don't know the terminology for it. White pasta. Just grab some. I'm hungry. I think that's why I feel a little faint right now, or maybe it's the sitting down for too long. Could be a mixture of everything. Okay. I'm gonna eat that while I'm drawing. I already have water, but I think I ran out. So I'm gonna grab some water too. I feel like a goblin just comes scurrying out of my room, which I am. So, but yeah, that's why I filmed on my phone today, so I can like take you guys with me if I'm doing something. Let me open my door. I only have one hand. Lunch, and then I have to go grab some water. All right, gotta stay hydrated. You know, I always make the goal of staying hydrated. Still, I've only drank through 1 cup of water today. We need to consciously increase that. Okay, perfect. Now we can go back in. I'll probably feel better after eating. But yeah, feeling a little faint. Not good, not good. All right, we're back. Got everything. Bye, Ari. Have a good day. Okay. While we're at it, while I'm eating, because I won't be coloring while I'm eating, I'm going to show you guys my computer screen. And we're gonna be watching some Genshin while we're eating. Let's see here. Ah, okay. If my phone stand will work, you can definitely watch me eat, but I kind of don't want to. I'll be conscious. So let's just put you guys up here. Yeah. So I'm gonna eat. Take a break for now. While we're at it, I am going to be watching Genshin Lore.
Tusser doesn't want to go with
so
him
loud.
because he's a stranger, and Paimon retorts that
How do
so
I-
were they when they met. But Tusser says that he already knew who the two were. That child had sent letters
Alright.
home describing
Quick
both
snack.
of them. Tusser says that he wants to see them in Snezhnaya for a visit.
How do I
to get the two to keep
give you guys a
promise.
better view here?
Child watches in the distance. His brother, not wanting to he says he felt safe with Tusser being protected by the Traveler, and that he wants a rematch. But regardless of what happens, he wants the pair to visit his home and see his siblings, Tusser, Tonya, and Anton. They say that they already made a pinky promise to Tusser.
Okay, how do I
Make a
write
pinky
taking a
promise.
break?
Keep it all your
Let me
life.
see.
You break a pinky
Just
promise,
so
it throws you on ice.
we have some
Cold will kill
context
the
here.
pinky that once betrayed your friend. Frost will freeze your tongue off, so you never lie again.
Right here. Taking. Oh, that marker does not work.
Back in Liyue Harbor, the pair run into Madame Ping. She says her and the other Adepti came together to make a gift for the Traveler and Paimon. That she overheard Paimon say that they camp out a lot and thought to make something for that problem. She used subspace creation, an ability to make pocket worlds given to the Adeptus by Rex Lapis to create the gift. But she needs a few more rare materials, namely Shimmer Soil and Smaragdus Jadeite, an ore from the chasm that was nearly mined out of existence. And she asked a woman named Yanfei to help find them. Yanfei appears and knows of the Traveler from the Millilith's records. She's a legal advisor and half Adeptus on her father's side. She's excited to meet the Traveler and gives them her business card. Yanfei has found the soil, but not the jadeite. She knows of a previous client, a merchant who is a
So
procurer
Yanfei's
of
the
rare
other
ores,
Adeptus.
so they go and find out if he has some of the jadeite. They find him and he says he made the jadeite into a hairpin and that he rented them out. He discusses the contract of the rental with Yanfei and how if the hairpin is damaged or lost, that the renter would have to pay 10 times the hairpin's price. The party finds the renter and she says that she lost the hairpins. Go figure. The pair want to look for the hairpin, but Yanfei wants to see the contract first. She has cause to believe that the hairpin may actually not have been genuine. She asks some probing questions about the hairpin, and then they return to the merchant and ask him if the jadeite was actually legit. He says it was, and so the crew go on to talk with the renter again. There, Yanfei reveals that the description given by the renter of the hairpin means the hairpin couldn't have been made out of Smaragdus Jadeite, because Smaragdus Jadeite has an effect on normal people, where when it's touched, it makes them sick. When speaking with the merchant, Yanfei noticed elemental traces of the jadeite on him. Yanfei gets the renter to sign a contract with her to assist her with her legal expertise.
I once had to judge a tidy-whitey contest for lamb to Kappa pie. Trust me, I can handle it.
An investigation with those in the ore market and those who were involved with the jadeite procurement with the merchant begins. Even Dr. Baiju is asked to provide an expert affidavit over jadeite sickness.
Hold on.
This investigation
Did we just like meet him randomly?
To Kappa pie,
Or how did we meet Yanfei? I actually don't know the context.
legit.
What's
He
happening?
says it was, and
So I know Teapot to call home. Is it just a side quest or something that we meet these people?
back in Liyue Harbor, the pair run into
Kind of ping, yeah, something with Teapot.
the space creature.
Ah, okay.
And and she asked a woman named Yanfei to help find them. Yanfei appears and knows of the traveler from
Okay. We were sent to talk to
hairpin
Yanfei.
that he written
Something with hairpin, something missing. We're probably gonna need to find
her, and she
it.
said that the hairpin may actually not have been genuine. She could people where when it's touched for affidavit over jadeite sickness.
Oh, okay. So yes,
With those
Yanfei introduced us to Baiju or something?
contract with her to assist her with her legal expertise.
I once had to judge a tidy-whitey contest for Land to Cap a Pie. Trust me, I can handle it.
An investigation with those in the ore market and those who were involved with the jadeite procurement with the merchant begins.
Oh, he has a snake on
Even
his
Dr.
neck.
Baiju is asked to provide an expert affidavit over jadeite sickness. This investigation, Yanfei's legal prowess and her quick wit, leads to conclusive evidence that the hairpin wasn't legitimate. The party uses this evidence to conclude that the merchant violated the contract with the renter, thus he's liable for the sum. Man, it's a bit weird that you gotta complete a suit to get an Animal Crossing house, right? The merchant finally ends up confessing what he did, that he actually came down with the jadeite sickness himself, and he learned from Baiju that you can't wear the ore because of that. So he felt that he had to put fake ore in the necklace, because if he didn't, the price for the ore would go to waste. He now owes 10 times the price to the renter for violating the contract, but the renter actually denies
Feel a little bit better. Oh, but my back
and she
hurts.
decides to give the jadeite to Yanfei for her legal consultation. The
I
merchant
need a
and the
better
renter
chair. My
ultimately
chair
decide to
cannot.
join forces in a business venture, and it's happy endings for everyone. Please God, oh my God, this quest. The traveler knows how odd of an adeptus Yanfei is, and she claims that Liyue Harbor is no longer commanded by the adeptus, but by humans. That the nation needs legal advisors more than it needs adeptal power. Regardless, she's more interested in the law anyway, and clearly enjoys its practice. She's a free spirit, that's for sure. With the materials in tow, they return to Madame Pin. Yanfei has work to get to, but tells the traveler not to use business cards from earlier.
Yeah.
She says that she's been touching up on laws from other nations, so if the traveler ever ends up needing legal assistance, regardless of where, to contact her. The gift is constructed with the materials, and it's a teapot. A serenity pod. Inside the teapot, an assistant awaits by the name of Tubby, and the long process of crafting this space into a new home begins. In search of more leads on their sibling, the traveler hears of a ship called the Pearl Galley, a casino boat
Oh.
containing special guests that
We
requires
meet,
invitation.
what's
After
her name
acquiring
here?
one, the pair happen upon Jean
The pirate.
on the boat, discussing Rex Lapis with other patrons. They're discussing Rex Lapis' history, and while the patrons view his history with extravagance, Zhongli's depictions of events are, well, more pragmatic. But most of the other patrons don't believe him. One woman, though, is clearly interested in his view on Rex Lapis' history. She pulls him and the pair aside to speak. Her name is Wanyan. She introduces herself as an archaeologist. She asks Zhongli whether he thinks all of the gods that Rex Lapis killed during the Archon War were actually evil. Zhongli makes it clear, though, that that framing is incorrect. Rather than the character of those killed, he says that it was about whether they adhered to contracts. Wanyan says that in her research, she came across the god of salt, a god that fought Rex Lapis and that he assassinated her. Before Rex Lapis can explain the story of this god, a member of the Fatui appears and seeks his assistance. He's also an archaeologist, and he has hired Zhang Li from the Wangsheng funeral parlor for his historical and archaeological knowledge for an expedition. Wanyan, the traveler, and Paimon join the archaeological expedition as well, and they all travel to Yunun Stone Forest as the Fatui archaeologist believes that Osial's awakening might have resulted in new treasures there. Zhang Li speaks of the large stones there and says that they were spears used by Rex Lapis during the Archon War, and that one of them was used on Osial. After a search, the Fatui archaeologist and Wanyan are arguing, both questioning each other's credentials. Wanyan clearly not knowing a whole lot, except about the god of salt, and the Fatui clearly just looking for treasure for monetary reasons. Being interested in the god of salt, though, the group heads to Salterai. There is a ruin there dedicated to the god, but it's sealed. And once again, Zhongli's knowledge comes in clutch, and the group is able to break the seal. At the entrance, Zhongli proposes a contract between the squabbling so-called archaeologists, that each will split the artifacts by acquiring them one at a time without being able to know the artifacts in advance. The pair accept the terms of the contract and they enter the ruins. Once inside, there are people turned into statues littered throughout. The first artifact is found, which is a bottomless pot of salt that produces endless amounts of salt. Fine, I'm the artifact, alright, it's me. The Fatui man chooses the chalice, and so the next artifact will have to go to Wanyan, per the stipulations of the contract. The next artifact is a ruler that, when stuck in the ground, creates salt. The Fatui man wants this too, and thus breaks the contract. But Zhongli's not too happy about that, and confiscates his treasure.
Oh my gosh, it looks horrible!
Zhongli calls out Wanyan for clearly not being an archaeologist, and she fesses up. She's a member of the salt industry, and her ancestors were adherents of the salt god. She's clearly pissed at Rex Lapis, even calls him Morax, his derogatory name, and believes history depicts him as good simply because history is written by the victors. Further in, they find a broken sword, split in two. Wanyan wants to take both, but Zhongli claims that that would break the contract, as they're both two separate artifacts, even though the Fatui man is now gone. She doesn't care, and takes them both anyway. Zhongli decides to punish her for breaking the contract, and that punishment is the truth. He explains that the god of salt, Havria, was actually not as powerful as Wanyan claims, that during the war, Havria fled, thinking that she could save her and her people from the destruction, but the war was too all-encompassing and her fleeing only led to a cornering. The sword in front of them was actually her murder weapon, not a weapon of war. Wanyan didn't exactly like hearing that, doesn't believe it, and she runs off. When they find her at the innermost chamber, where a large pile of salt lies at the center of the room, a statue thrusting near it. This salt is Havria's body. Her own adherents killed her, and these statues littered throughout are the result of her released power upon her death, turning her own followers into statues of salt. The truth is too much to bear for Wanyan, and she leaves in disbelief. Zhongli says that Havria made him learn some tough lessons, and he makes it clear that adherence to gods long since past isn't a good thing. Zhongli asks the pair to go to Guyunstone Forest again, and when they arrive, he uses the place as a burial for Havria's artifacts. History's current perception, by all parties, has been twisted. Zhongli wishes to find a recording method which preserves the truth, and he believes that the traveler can be that method. Someone who can travel worlds may bring the memories and truth of this world to others.
Thousands of years ago, the Adepti and I fought against the turmoil that plagued every corner of this land. Guyunstone Forest, where I sealed many gods with my spears. After so long, naught but folk tales remain. Oh, sire, you and I were foes, but our ancient grudge is but a bygone memory now. May that which Havria has left behind be yours to subsume.
I don't know. I kind of don't like it colored. What do I do? Let me think. I'm thinking.
And thus another spark of divinity
Let me
departs from
see.
My legacy shall now be left
Maybe.
to those who come after.
Because I wanted it to be simply colored, but I don't know. I feel like my coloring style is just too developed, maybe.
While solving commissions and exploring the outskirts of Liyue Harbor, the traveler and Paimon run into a strange woman in mage-like attire. She explains to them that their meeting was as predicted, and that she knows that the traveler is not from this world. The name is Mona Magistus, proclaimed as a master of
Maybe it's
true
how I rendered
astrology.
the eyes.
Her
Let me
master,
do that
through
again.
an agreement from 50 years ago, has assigned Mona a mission to retrieve a special box from Mondstadt. Mona says that she sought the help of the duo in order to take on the master of the box. Apparently, the master of that box and Mona's master fought in the mystic arts for years, but neither was ever the victor. Mona wants to change that and beat the master of the box while retrieving the box. But she also knows that her master's rival is currently gone and that there is currently a successor to the box. She wants the traveler to act as her disciple and help her take down this successor. She promises that if the traveler helps her with this, she can help them find their missing sibling. The traveler decides that Mona clearly knows what she's talking about and that it's too good of an offer to refuse, so they accept. While journeying to Mondstadt, the trio stop at a nearby inn near Leeway Harbor. They want to help a man with his missing ring, but Mona explains that she can't use her astrology for trivial matters, and if she did, she would lose her abilities. But the owner offers 20 G's to find that ring, so she decides to help.
She's brother real.
With the money, the group heads to Wangshu Inn and orders a feast for the traveler in Paimon.
Oh my god, yes!
But the pair feels bad for Mona afterwards, so they make her something as she's clearly
I don't like it
Makes it to
colored.
the border of Mondstadt when a group asks if they want to join them on their return. But Mona is able to
Yeah,
discern that
I think I'm just gonna leave it uncolored, and I think the most I'm gonna do,
Mona says that she can read most situations at a glance.
maybe
But when it
add
comes to
some
the traveler,
blushies.
she can't
I
see
think that's all
anything
I'm
on
gonna
them
do.
because they're not from this world. They arrive at the gates of Mondstadt, and Mona explains that her astrology is based on
Let's do that.
hydromancy,
Let's
and
do
that she
that.
uses reflections in bodies of water
What color would the
to observe
blushies
stars. She
be?
demonstrates her abilities and predicts
Let's
Klee's
see.
appearance,
We have
who
a few
does show up.
options.
Klee is happy to see the traveler in Paimon again, but Mona declares that Klee is actually the successor of the box.
Airbrush.
Klee clearly has no clue what Mona is talking about, but it's revealed that Klee's mother is the rival to Mona's teacher. And that while Mona's teacher is incredibly skilled in astrology,
Yeah, we're just gonna add
Mother is skilled
blushies.
in all
I don't
kinds of
like the
mystical
refined
arts.
color.
Klee does know about the box, but
And
she
maybe
barely
color the eyes
They
a little
retrieve the box
bit.
and find that Mona had been rummaging through Klee's belongings and was reading a diary. The box contains
Nope, nope, nope. I don't like it. I don't like it when the eyes are colored. It's so weird.
nothing.
I like the black and white look of it. I guess I'm just gonna overdo it with the blush. Let's add this.
The diary that Mona had been reading. Turns out the book was just her master's diary.
There you go.
She wasn't supposed to read the book in the box though, and now that she has, she's
Just a little bit of color, and I think blush.
She doesn't want to return to Leeway
Maybe
Harbor
add blush
as
to
her
the
master
hand.
will be pissed. Fair asks Catherine at the Adventurers Guild if there's somewhere for
Like
Mona
that.
to stay in the meantime, and it appears that there's a magic lab in Mondstadt that was mysteriously sealed by someone.
Maybe on the nose.
Mona is
Nope.
able to break
Nope,
the
nope, nope.
seal with her astrology and is allowed to stay there because of that. Mona
Okay,
says
that's it.
she's not able
I
to
think
read the
I'm
traveler's
literally just
destiny
going to add
without
blushies
tools
to
and
everything,
knowledge,
cause
but she claims that she will once she's able to. With her quest now complete and her now living in Mondstadt, Mona and the traveler are bound by fate to meet again.
download. Okay, I have to organize this or else everything is going to get lost.
So they decide to stay in town until it's over. They get notice from Jean to go see her for a quest. She informs the pair that someone within the Lawrence clan has been colluding with
Delete.
the Fatui. The Lawrence clan
Move to
was the
trash.
clan that controlled Mondstadt during the Dark Ages. They ruled with an iron thumb and owned slaves. Lady Vanessa created a revolution and took down the horrendous regime. Jean asks for the traveler because most of the Lawrence clan and the Knights still have bad blood from the feud that's lasted generations. The traveler is sent to speak with a man named Schubert from the clan, who is the one suspected of working with the Fatui. They meet with him, and he's a total asshole. He's very strict with speech and gets triggered easily when people don't speak in a certain way to him. He's a total trash bag who claims that the city has lost its way and that one day the Lawrence clan will lead again. They return to the Knights HQ and run into Amber. They let her know about everything, and she's like, yeah, Schubert a bitch.
Maybe I can change the color of the line art. I'm not really sure.
Her name is Eula, captain of the Knights of Favonius' 4th Company. Eula doesn't adhere to the traditions of her family, but she does know them. Jean
Hold on, let me just check something. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Okay, perfect. All right, we can continue that playing.
Chose the Traveler for the job with Schubert instead of Eula because Eula's family kinda hates her right now for her joining the Knights and claims that she's a traitor. The two find Eula after fighting off Fatui, but for fighting off her enemies, she declares vengeance against the pair. She does show concern for the pair and how they were in danger during the fight, but then calls the Traveler and Paimon her arch enemies. They tell Eula about the allegations against her uncle, and she tells them that she'll help them with learning aristocratic etiquette because this is a mission from the Knights, and that she'll save her revenge against them for later. Back in Mondstadt, Eula begins to teach them and uses other townspeople to demonstrate, which probably wasn't the best idea.
Have you ever had a dream that you do?
Most clearly have a certain impression of her simply because of her lineage, and thus stereotype her because of it. Eula explains how people normally treat her this way, but she understands because of the sins of her ancestor, and thus takes responsibility for their actions and bears the burden herself. To further train, the group head to Dragonspine, and Eula has the Traveler do elegance and composure training in the harsh cold. These types of rigorous exercises are ones that Eula had to perform while growing up. After completing the training, Eula gives the pair warm milk to help warm them up, because she's a total mommy. The group returns to Mondstadt and run into Amber again, and they all decide to grab a bite to eat together. The waiter gives the group a free salad. Amber explains that Eula is kinda a total jokester, and that she really doesn't mean anything bad when she tells people that she wants vengeance. It's just a thing that she does. Eula says that since she's a social pariah, it's almost impossible for her to be seen as a good person, so it's clear that instead of speaking like a good person, Eula plays the role of a bad person in speech, but she really just commits acts of kindness and clearly strives to be a good person in action. After the meal, Eula pays for it, but she also pays for the salad that was supposed to be free.
Okay.
That's an act
I think that's
revenge.
okay.
Traveler and Paimon pick up a dish from the waitress that's meant to be a gift for Schubert, and she explains how, when Eula first joined the Knights, it caused an immense disruption in Mondstadt. Townspeople didn't want her to join, and the Lawrence clan even tried to block the entrance of the headquarters because of it. But the Grand Master at the time, Varka, who's currently away, which is why Jean is the acting Grand Master, allowed her in anyway. Regardless of all the hate, Eula still helps the people of Mondstadt as a knight. The pair meet with Schubert, who sits on a lavish chair but seems to be living in poor conditions. Using their aristocratic training from Eula and giving the
I
gift
forgot, I
earlier,
changed.
the Traveler is able to convince Schubert to take them with him to meet with his associates. Schubert is working with the Fatui. A Fatui member expresses concern over the Traveler and Paimon being there, as this is supposed to be a secret mission, but the Traveler and Paimon are unrecognized due to disguises. Schubert becomes angry at
You know
the
what, we'll
Fatui
keep it.
member, expressing that if it weren't for the pull and power of the Lawrence clan within Mondstadt, the Fatui wouldn't be able to be in the town anymore. Schubert gives the Fatui member a diagram of Mondstadt's defenses and hopes that the town will be returned to the Lawrence clan to return to the glory days. The pair remove their disguises and reveal their identities to put a stop to the plans. The Knights and Eula appear, capturing Schubert, who then presses Eula about teaching the Traveler their etiquette, which is against their family's rules. And he also
I forgot. I
urges
need to
her
add
leave
blushies
the
to
Knights
everyone.
and be a true Lawrence. But Eula
Delete.
rejects that. She chooses freedom over the Lawrence family's bloody and horrible visions for the future.
I've never experienced the age of glory you always speak of, and I've never understood our family's incessant pursuit of it. But I am capable of discerning right from wrong, and I deeply understand what freedom means to the people of Mondstadt. The Lawrence clan should never and will never become what
Wow,
you
we're back in
pretend to be.
Mondstadt?
Traveler,
What? I wasn't
Paimon, and
even
Eula go and
realize.
retrieve the diagram from the Fatui agents and foil the Fatui plot. Declaring that they're now arch enemies, Eula leaves the group to return to the Knights to continue protecting freedom without praise. Windbloom Festival begins in full swing in Mondstadt, and the pair learn that it's a festival of love and freedom, where windblooms are offered to the Anima Archon, Barbados, and loved ones. A windbloom is a flower that represents freedom, but it appears that there's no consensus on which flower is the windbloom. The pair have
Do
it
I need
upon
to save the
Vinti
blushies
holding a
layers?
poem
Probably
class.
not. We can probably
Vinti
just
asks the duo
delete
to help
that right
with the teaching,
away.
and they're like, sure, why not? We do
It's
everything
gonna
else, I guess.
take an extra step.
They help some peeps out, and Kaya shows up to be a student as well, while taking over some of Jean's duties. Duty Jean. And doing some poetry homework, Kaya asks the pair, plus Vinti, to help out a friend of his, who tells them that he needs help getting a gift for his wife. When they return to Kaya, his poem is complete, and it shows a knowledge of the Hilichurl language, Hilichurlian. While on another errand for Kaya, the three run into Lisa and Jean, and then Bennett and Barbara. Barbara received a letter that says that the person has stolen the thing most precious to her and buried it, with a map attached. Bennett runs off to where he thinks the map is showing, and Barbara thinks the letter is talking about her sister, which is pretty
Okay,
dark.
let's see.
But Rosaria
1,
informs her
2.
that she just ran into Jean and that she's fine. Rosaria tells them that the map is showing Dawn Winery, so they go and investigate and find the buried item, which ends up being a wreath and paper stars. Turns out it was just done by one of Barbara's crazy fans. Back in Mondstadt, they go to meet with Timaeus and see how he's doing with his poetry homework, and also they run into Sucrose, who asks the trio to take an alchemic recipe to Albedo on Dragonspine, as they think the recipe may be for an ancient windbloom. Albedo and Vinti meet for the first time, and it turns out that the recipe is for a Turbo Man action figure. It's actually an ancient sweet flower recipe, and Sucrose nerds out over it, claiming it's her windbloom. Timaeus hands in his poetry homework, and it kinda slaps, too.
Timaeus, may I recite it?
You're gonna read it out loud?
Don't be embarrassed. Here we go.
The global network of capital essentially functions to separate the worker from the means of production.
Wow. Sounds so
What?
romantic.
Barbara then tells them that Bennett is missing, so they go searching for him and find him trapped with Razor. While trapped, Bennett and Razor had been working on Bennett's poetry homework, and in the poem, Razor listed wolfhook berries as his windbloom flower. Razor and Bennett go in pro-chill, and the trio go to Diluc's tavern, where Diluc, Rosaria, and Kaya are there. Kaya says the Traveler has been chosen as this year's Windbloom Star, which is a person who's made sacrifices for Mondstadt and gets to choose the windbloom to offer to the Animal Archon. The Traveler participates in the ceremony and chooses what they believe to be the windbloom. Afterwards, Vinti invites the pair to Storm Terror's lair to tell them something. At the ruins, Vinti says that when he's got nothing to do, he just comes to these ruins. Vinti explains that there's no true windbloom, that everyone gets to choose what windbloom really means to them. The word itself came into existence as a resistance code during the old days of Mondstadt. Windbloom just means freedom and courage.
The Windbloom Festival originated in the Crown of the North, the city of freedom.
Oh, gotta bring enough supplies this time. Otherwise, you'll go hungry again.
So, if you're asking me,
Unofficial business? We're grateful to you.
as are we to you.
Funny, we haven't gotten together for a year.
Whoa, the animation's actually really pretty
What
on
should we
that.
do on this day? Mr. Albedo,
How's the research going?
we've had a few issues.
Have a look at this. Of course, any good tavern offers bar snacks.
Really? How should we do it? Who should we do it for? Quietly? Or boldly? Make the first move, or trust a chance. Huh? Look out! Sorry, so sorry! My answer is this. So long as we can both share fond memories, it doesn't matter. Let the heart decide.
Days and nights pass within Mondstadt without incident, but one morning Catherine calls forth the Traveler on urgent notice, one sent to all adventurers within the area.
There was a meteor shower last night. The strike zone was very large, covering the entire countryside of Mondstadt and Lille. The meteorites seem to harbor a strange power. A power that sends any who touch them into a deep sleep. The guild believes the meteorites to be highly dangerous.
To help with the urgent case, a senior adventurer
Sorry about that.
named Fischl appears, and with her a talking raven named Oz. Fischl appears to speak in wordy and unusual diction, even calling others her vassals, like a royal, and often needs Oz to explain her sentences for her.
I believe that main Fräulein does indeed refer to the meteorite strike.
For safety concerns, Catherine asks that the Traveler and Paimon team up with Fischl and Oz to learn of the true nature of the meteorites. Oz explains to Paimon and the Traveler that Fischl has come from another world as well, one known as the Immernachtreich, and that she's a princess. He is her familiar. Fischl explains her past world as one of everlasting night. The group heads to an impact site for the meteors in Springvale to investigate the situation. They investigate the victims who have been in a slumber after having contact with the meteorites. In their sleep, though, they mumble phrases such as how they can't go on and how they need to rest. Fischl believes that the people have been cursed and that their dreams are luring them. One of the victims has awoken, though, and told others that his dreams had him on a cold mountain before he fell back into his coma. Draft asks the trio if they can help him find a missing person, but when they do, they also find slimes with enhanced strength. It seems to be due to a nearby fallen meteorite, which is also causing Fischl's vision to react to its elemental energy. Fischl, again, appears to not be able to convey her thoughts very well, as she apparently has trouble speaking the common tongue. The group uses Fischl's vision to find meteorite shards, to make sure nobody else gets harmed by them. Taking care of the shards also manages to awaken the victims in Springvale, who claim they were on an icy mountain in their dreams, not in control of their actions. The head household of the Dawn Winery asks for the group, so they meet with her. She states that winery workers who were making deliveries to and from Leeway haven't returned yet, and that she fears it might be due to the meteorites. So she asks the group to head to Leeway and find them. At the border to Leeway, the group finds the cart, but only one worker, while the other is at a separate cart further in Leeway and needs assistance. But when they arrive, they find him in slumber with a strange man in fanciful attire nearby. It happens to be that a meteorite struck the cart, and that the strange man happened to use magic to take care of it. He says that he's a wanderer from Inazuma. The Millith appear and help with the worker from the winery, taking him to a nearby ward at Wangshu Inn, and the wanderer from Inazuma departs. At the medical tents, the story is the same with the victims there as it was in Springvale. They go to dispose of the meteorite shards near the inn and find a larger meteorite chunk instead, with the Tui agents surrounding it. It appears they're investigating the shards as well, and once they're defeated, they mention how the Tui Harbinger is nearby that will take care of the group. Taking care of the meteorites individually appears to almost have no effect on the overall problem. Fischl still believes that they are a curse on mankind. So they go and ask Catherine whether there are people who are skilled at undoing curses in Mondstadt. She suggests Mona, who she calls. When Mona arrives, she meets Fischl, who she's suspicious of, and suggests looking into her personal history using her astrological techniques. But Oz warns against this, saying that Fischl's world was destroyed and that they shouldn't bring up those terrible memories. To help the group, Mona heads to an open area and uses her hydromancy to try and understand what's happening with the meteorites. She says that the source of the meteorites is someone's constellation. She explains that the stars that form a constellation are celestial bodies in space, and that these are what have
All right,
fallen
we
from the
are
sky.
one
While looking
fifth
into the issue in greater detail, Mona is able
away
to
from
ascertain the
finishing.
locations of fallen meteorites. The group uses this information to dispose of them and return to Mona.
I think I'll actually finish a
Explains
lot
that it's clear
earlier
that the fallen constellation is
than
related to just
planned.
one individual. But in order to know who, they need need to know more information about the dreams. They head to Chinx's village in Liyue to get answers. To awaken the victims there, they deal with more meteorites and inquire into the dreams of those who have awakened. Like, what is this guy dreaming about?
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one.
A man explains that, within the dreams, he was consumed with the idea of climbing the snowy mountain and reaching the summit. He says he felt like a completely different person in the dream, and this confirms that everyone was having the same dream. Using this information, Mona uses her hydromancy and finds the name Leonard. Hi! Sounds interesting. Mind if I join you?
Hmm?
How? We meet again.
Yeah.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
My rent.
Are you still going to the gig tonight? Because if you are, we're leaving at 5:30
Okay.
ish.
The first time the Millers were present, I had to forego the chance to strike down Mondstadt's saviors. Time was a perfect moment. I was mere seconds.
Wanderer! Oh my gosh. Hold on. I totally missed his entrance.
But who was that man?
It seemed to harbor a strange power. A power that sends any who touch them into a deep sleep. The guild believes the meteorites to be highly dangerous.
To help with the urgent case, a senior adventurer from the guild named Fischl appears, and with her a talking raven named Oz. Fischl appears to speak in wordy and meteorites. The group uses this information to her now clearly acted form of speech. It's clear there's more to Fischl and Oz than they're letting on. With the other two gone, Mona expresses that she shaved off pieces of the larger meteorite and learned that it was centuries old, meaning Leonard lived long ago. Constellations carry the will of the individual, and this appears to continue to burn to this day, sort of curse. They return to the guild to ask of Leonard and are told that a man by that name authored a book. The book is called Of Mountains and Seas, a guide for adventurers. The words are faded and there are missing pages, but Mona still manages to use her abilities to ascertain the text. Leonard was an adventurer from 2,000 years ago whose dream was to reach the summit of a mountain known as Pylos Peak. Mona predicts that there's a core meteorite that should have fallen, that should contain Leonard's true spirit, and predicts that it would have landed on the peak of the mountain that he mentions in the book. Since it's been so long, and since Barbados, Venti, changed the topography of the land back in the day, it's going to be difficult to find the peak. But even though the mountains fell into the ocean, the peaks still exist, and a place known as Musk Reef is where Pylos Peak is at. They arrive and run into Scaramouche, who appeared to just wake himself from the forced dream.
What?
How incredibly powerful he really is. He says that he's finished his research, that he's discovered something terrifying.
So I have to play through all of Liyue.
It doesn't appear that the Fatui actually
Play
had
through a little
anything
bit
to
of
do
more
with the meteorite
Mondstadt
incident, and we're just investigating it for other
to
reasons.
meet
Scaramouche
Scaramouche.
explains that the terrifying revelation is that the stars and the sky are a lie.
What?
What? How is this an event story? He mumbles to himself, asking what the jester was thinking for sending them on this mission. He leaves to go find the truth. Mona says that she was taught to talk about the false sky and always thought it was just a phrase, but appears unconvinced that it still isn't. To halt the meteorite dilemma, stop the meteorites from falling, and wake all of the victims, the trio destroy the core.
With ropes, we can scale mountains. With boats, we can sail the seas. By age 40, I had conquered every last domain. Pylos Peak alone defeated me. As an adventurer, and well, maybe in other ways too. Now, I am approaching the end of my life. Many times I have sat and stared up at that peak as the boundless snow slowly engulfed me. It is a beast without weakness, the merciless face of the world. It fills me with loses courage, they can no longer climb mountains. My mountaineering days may be over, but I have a greater ambition now. Humans create tools to conquer nature, and when nature conquers them in return, they create better tools. Where our legs cannot take us, maybe our tools can. And when tools fail us, perhaps wings can carry us instead. My dear friend, I leave you my designs for the wings of incompletion. Against the unknown, humanity stands as one. To be alive is to seek, to set foot in every place that the eye can see. I have little time remaining, though the wind has not yet come for my soul. But between us and your children, students, and friends, I believe that someone will reach that place at last.
Leonard's will survived for centuries within the sky, and Mona discusses how astrology can truly unlock the secrets of all of history if the person is strong enough. The traveler, Mona, and Paimon have finished the commission and learned the secrets of Leonard, the creator of the glider, but many mysteries still remain unanswered. The Fatui's ambitions, Fischl's enigmatic background, the false sky, and the truth. After the celebrations, Catherine calls the traveler. She tells them that there appears to be a capable man in town, and that while he didn't accept the invitation to join the guild, he may still be able to help with the search for the traveler's sibling. While searching for the man, they learn that he's asked for strange ore at the armory and is a connoisseur of alcohol. They meet the man at D-Luke's tavern and tell him that they're looking for their sibling. This man's name is Dainsliff, and without hesitation, he agrees to help the traveler, but only if the traveler
Hi,
answers
Mello. Welcome
three
back.
questions. The first question is who actually was the key to ending the Dvalin crisis. But the fact
How
that
are
Dainsliff
how
is
am I? What
suspicious
happened?
and
So
knows
far,
that he's the animal
I
Argon
am
throws the traveler and
draining
Paimon
my
for a loop.
energy.
The second question is who will defend
I
the
was
Way of
going to
Argon now that
color
the Geo Argon
whatchamacallit.
has given away
Let me
its
pause this
gnosis
real
in a
quick. I was going to color the panels, but I realized I don't like it. I don't like how it looks colored, so we just ended up giving all the panels blushy. So that's kind of the process I'm going through right now. And yeah, I think it's going to speed things up a bit. How are you? Did you drop your video? Hold on. Let me check that. Let me reload my page. No, not yet. Okay, I have you on. I have you for like my notifications are on for you, so I should be able to know once you drop it. But yeah, I'm just listening to still just Genshin lore in the background. I think we got through all of the leeway acts, and I think we're doing just side quests right now with like Fischl and Mona and yeah. All right, let's check. You just click on video, right? I believe so. Depends on where you're doing it. In the mobile app, you click on the plus button, and on the website, you can click on the create button, upload video. Yeah, it's gonna be a short. Yeah, I think automatically if you have a video that is 9:16, which is vertical. So if you have a vertical video that is under 60 seconds, YouTube is going to consider it as a short. So yeah, so if you don't see the option for like create a short, the video should be just fine. Alrighty. I guess we'll take a break from the Genshin lore a little bit. I'll play some music. Okay, just let that play. And going to continue with the blushies. Your cousins were over? That's fine. You don't need to, like, don't pressure yourself. No pressure. You know, just take it easy. You can just relaxed upload. Dun, 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 dun. Here, I feel like I need to adjust the camera because I tend to draw more on the bottom here. That's better. Save that. Cousins, lol. I do okay with 3, but 2 on one family, 1 on the other, which I meet 5 days. I play with 3, but 2 on one family, and 1 on the other, which I meet 5 days a week, and the 2 that I meet on Wednesdays. Oh, okay. So you hang out with family a lot. Me too. I hang out with a lot of family friends. So, you know, weekends usually I'm always out. I'm going over a family friend's house today. Yeah, tonight. That's why I can't stream tonight. I was meaning to stream tonight. And you know, the usual I'll have more energy, but because we don't have time tonight, I have to kind of grind for the day. I think I'm going in like an hour, 5:30, something like that. So hopefully by then I'll be done, actually. Now that I've decided not to color it. Oops. I didn't mean that. Of course, we have clothes. I'm actually staying at my grandmother's. My cousin sold the house we were living in, but it's good because we were going to move. Okay, so you're staying over, you're kind of shuffling around a little bit. Moving is always fun, but it also is always stressful. Alrighty, gonna check. It's very subtle, but at least something's happening there. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. All right. We have 22 panels done. I think we have 40 more panels to go. So I'm staying hopeful. I'm almost done. Once I'm done with this, I'm just not gonna look back on it. And we're just gonna edit it. We're gonna complete it. We're gonna post it. And we're not gonna think about it ever again. I think that's my motivation right now. And then I can move on to more fun animatics. Oh, speaking of animatics, I really like the ships that in Demon Slayer, like all the ships. Mitsuri and Obanai. Who else? Kanae and Giyu. Um Tanjiro and the Kanao. I really like all the ships, so I think I'm gonna be making a little cute like video about that. I also like the Hashira's interaction, so I might make a video or an animatic for that. And that one cousin goes to my grandmother's every day except Saturdays and Sundays. Oh, okay, so they're over often. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Save as a PNG. Clear that. And then we're gonna have another PNG. Dum bum 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 bum. You know, now I'm tempted to just. What I was thinking is like have the blushies kind of flicker around, but honestly, even then, the flickering around is not that noticeable, so we might not even keep that concept. I think it'd be much quicker to just do blushies straight out. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that for the sake of my sanity. My fave ship in Genshin, that will be Crux, Beidou's ship, not Beidou and Ningguang. Oh, yeah. I actually like I want to make shipping content, but I tend to just stay away from it just because shippers are a little intense or defensive about who they ship. So, you know, I tend to just, you know, we're not gonna mess with that. But I do like shipping. Like I'm a romantic, so I do like seeing dynamics play around, tropes and all that stuff. I appreciate more the dynamics, less the canon. I think a lot of people get stuck of like, no, my ship is canon, blah 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 blah, like all that. Like, who's the most canon ship? I'm like, I don't care. I just like people being like together and interacting with each other, that kind of thing. What do you think the difference between High Kave and Kave Thumb are? Oh wait, who's High? High. Who's that character? Who's the first one? High. Oh wait, no. They're the. Are they the same? Are they the same? High Kave like this. Ha ha. Are they the same? Oh! Oh, I don't know the context, so he has different names. I don't know the difference. I wouldn't know. I don't know them too well. Okay, I'll do the deleting later. Bum, 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 all the way to the tree. Tree. Oh, Kave calls him Hytham sometimes. Is there a reason? Is there like a play on words that he does? Also, Al-Haytham is disappointed Kaveh didn't give him a nickname like Sino and Tignaro, lol. I don't actually know. Oh, is that like a fanon, headcanon kind of thing? Wait, but doesn't Hatham count um as a nickname for him? Why? So did Sino and Tignari, like, did they create a nickname for each other, or did Kave create a nickname for both of them? Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Kaveh means loyal. I guess it's Al Haytham, but I think Al would be a nickname, and sometimes it's last name first, first name last. Oh. Haytham Al Haytham. Kaveh means loyal. Would that describe his personality? Okay, wait. I'm curious about their individual personalities. What is Kaveh like and what is Al Haytham like? I know their dynamic is that they always fight, but I want to know about their individual personalities. I actually don't know that much. Oh, okay. Kaveh is on the emotional side, and I'm assuming Al Haytham is like on the colder side, like very face take everything at face value, and then can be very harsh towards emotional people. Ah, of course, of course. Not gonna lie, I love those dynamics. I'm on Kaveh's side. I'm more on the emotional side. Totally sympathize. Okay. He takes everything seriously. Oh, okay. And if Kaveh is the more sensitive one, does that mean like who gets annoyed more between the two? Is it Kaveh that gets annoyed more between the two? I feel like that's what I'm getting at from a lot of the fan comics that I read. Kaveh. The only time he has emotion is during the corruption. It was fake. It was a setup. LOL. Al Haytham. Oh, okay. So he acted with emotion. Okay, okay. Poor Kaveh. Give my man a break. It's acting, quote unquote. Totally. It's quote unquote acting. I would love to see that. So you could actually like see that all go down in game, or is that like lore that you have to kind of read up on? Oh, you got a cutscene of it? Man, I want to get up there. You know what? Maybe I could just even like look up the actual cutscene, because like I'm trying to go through all of the lore chronologically, and I only got up to the part Fischl and Mona's arc or little thing, whatever they did. I didn't even pay attention that much, but yeah, it's gonna be a while. We haven't even like thought about going to another city. Um, don't search up corruption, Al-Haytham and Kaveh. Trust me, don't. Why? Why? Am I gonna find scary things? I want to. It's emotional. You said it was emotional. Okay, this one doesn't need any color. Just save it as is. You'll see things. Oh, okay. I can kind of assume what things I can see. I just want to see the cutscene, so I'm probably just gonna look up official cutscene on YouTube and not on Google. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? We probably don't even need another layer. I'm just gonna straight on draw these blushies on the layer itself. Just to save time. And then just undo them. Oh yeah, I don't think I downloaded that one. Oh dear. Just search up corruption. The first pop up. Wait, search up corruption? Like, on YouTube? Or Kaveh Al-Haytham corruption? Hold on, what was the first? Al-Haytham and Kaveh corruption. Like the first video, by F Clove. F Clove. Or should I search that up in Google? Where exactly? No, I messed up. Ah. Oh well, I just have to remember that I messed that up. Right here. Okay. Oh, corruption Al-Haytham? Let me see. Oh, this the... Wait, did I spell it wrong? Is it Al-Haytham goes mad against Grand Sage Azar cutscene? That one? Okay, wait. I want to watch it. No? Okay, wait, okay. Which one? Which one? I watched that one. Just search corrupted Al-Haytham. Okay. Why is it like very spoilery? Corrupted. Oh my, I keep spelling it wrong. Corrupted Al-Haytham. Oh, it's these audios. Are these like this? Okay, I'm not watching that. 43 minutes? Oh my gosh, I need to mute that. Mute. What is this? Headphones are recommended. What is it? What is it? What is it? I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen these kind of videos. We're just gonna. I'll just watch the cut scene. You need to catch up. Yes, I do. I need to catch up. Ah, I do. I'm trying. I watched like 2 hours of Genshin lore today, and we're not 100% caught up yet. Okay. 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 What was I doing? Why is it like very spoiler alert? That's okay. I can spoil myself. I don't mind spoilers. Yeah, I don't mind spoilers. Save. Bum ba bum ba 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 da 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 dum dun 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 dun. Is there like any context that I need to like know before going into the cutscene? You know what? I'm not gonna even undo the blushies because we have multiple copies of this file on our device right now. It was Al-Haytham gone mad, man. Now I'm even more curious. I'm almost done. I'm like just really rushing this ending part. I really just want to be done with this animatic. Please. This became a bigger project than I predicted, and I cannot let it hold me back anymore. Oh, Nahida got trapped by the Grand Sage and we save her later. Wait, Grand Sage? Isn't the Grand Sage... Oh wait, no. He becomes the Grand Sage. Al-Haytham? So there's another person who was the Grand Sage before him? If I'm correct. Okay, wave. Ignore the Al-Haytham part. I don't remember. Okay. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Is it possible to just watch a video of Sumeru's like lore? Because I think all the characters like I'm the most curious about is in Sumeru. So I think I might just like watch a compilation of all their lore and get to know them that way. Because it's taking too long to get to Sumeru, and I kind of am not that interested in Inazuma either. So yes, an old crusty man who refuses Nilu's dance. He's a meanie weenie. I love Nilu's dance. Oh, I know Nilu. She's very pretty. She has like the really flowy costume. Download. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I think yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm probably gonna end up doing that. Edit. Bum bum. Da na 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 da na 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 na. 40. Oh, I didn't save it. Da na 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 da na na. Ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum. Da na 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 dun dun da na na da na 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 da na na. Save. Okay, we are 45 to 60, so 15 more. 15 more panels, and we are done. I'm just like, just want it done. We're so close. We're so close. Once I'm done, we can probably move on to just making cute keychains after I dress up, because I have to dress up to go out. So maybe we can do that together. And then for keychains, I kind of wanted to just make something cute. Maybe we'll make a Kave keychain, because why not? Oh wait, I don't think I saved any of that. Save. 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 Kaveh is a Disney princess. Prove me wrong. Does he have all the elements of a Disney princess? Wait, what was it? What was that joke that like Wreck-It Ralph made with the Disney princess? I forgot already. Zoom out. 1. Oh. 48. 1. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to finish early, so that I can kind of show you guys my process of making a keychain. It's been a while since I made one, so it might not go smoothly, but it will be fun to do it on stream. Save as PNG. 49. Wait, there's another person that appears here. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 ba-bum. He talks to animals. Oh, okay. He is a Disney princess. I mean, he's pretty. He has long hair too. He's pretty. Ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Oh wait, I don't think I saved any of those. I keep forgetting to save. Hold on. What was the last one I saved? That one. Everyone thinks that all his problems were solved because of a big strong man showed up. Yeah, yeah. Those were the points that they were making in Wreck-It Ralph. Let's see. Okay. Done. Save as a PNG. Save as a PNG. What was the last one? Sidekick animal. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's the animal talking one. Save as a PNG. Okay, one hit. We are 6 panels away from finishing. Save. Nope. Keep pressing back. He has 1 parent alive. Oh, okay, okay. He's pretty. Yeah, that's what I said. He has like long hair, is pretty. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I don't think I saved that one either. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Save. Save. I don't know anymore. Nope, those, I think those were all the points. All the princesses were just asking like their individual, like, I'm pretty sure their individual like circumstances. Save. People draw him dresses? Really? I want to see that. I want to see the fan art. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're 1, 2, 3, 4 panels away. We're 4 panels. 4 panels. 5. And oh, I forgot to save that one again. Did I? Well, gotta check. Nope. Save. Save. And last panel. And I think the only thing left I have to do for this animatic is make a eye-catching thumbnail, which I will do out of stream. Save. And oh, this one's out of order for some reason. Push. Save. Done. Then I have to save this last one I didn't save. There you go. Oh, wait, no, I know I saved that one. This one, this one. Save. Did I save the other one? I don't think I did. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No, I didn't. Where'd it go? This one. Save this one. Save. Alright. By one of the Genshin content creators I follow, but I don't know, or I don't think that they're oh, okay, okay. From one of the fan artists that you follow. Alright, so I think we've finished all of the panels. Wow. And they're still out of order, so I kind of messed up, but it's there. I'm not sure how long this video will last, but yeah. All the panels are done. All of it is there. What time is it? It is 4:53. I'm going in 30 minutes, actually. I don't know if we have time to make a keychain, but I guess I'll give you guys a little sneak peek as to how I would make it. Let me see. Ow. So I have this shrink-a-dink paper or plastic, shrink-a-dink plastic. Except this plastic is clear, so I'm gonna have to like put some sandpaper on it. You can't really see it because it's clear, but this shrink-a-dink, what is it called? Plastic, and I'm gonna paint on this the character, probably over a tablet. So to do Kaveh, I'm gonna have to pull up a picture of Kaveh. So like, I'll probably do my own picture, or maybe just go on Pinterest. It depends. Let's see. Let's look up like a chibi official. So like theoretically how it would work is like I'll have a picture of Kaveh, but I think I'm gonna draw my own picture of Kaveh, put him over here, and we're gonna paint over it using acrylics or to the best of my abilities. Cut him out, and then bake it. We're gonna bake it, and then it turns into a keychain. So that is what was going to go down if I had some time left. But I have 30 minutes till I need to leave the house. So I need to get ready. I'm still in my pajamas, so definitely not prepared to go out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head out. Thank you for accompanying me, guys, or hopping in once in a while to check on my sanity. The next stream, whenever it is, it might be tomorrow, day, night, I'm not really sure. Depends on, wait, what is tomorrow? Saturday? Yeah, no, Saturday I'm gonna be out during the day, so it will most likely be at night. Saturday night, we'll be making that keychain. I'll have everything prepped. We'll have the paints and everything, so it's gonna be very fun. 8 p.m. EST. I'm gonna make an announcement tomorrow, because it might change. Things might change, so I'll make the announcement tomorrow when things are set in stone. Thank you, Mello, for like tuning in. I'm gonna check out all your Discord messages, and I'll also like definitely check out if you post a video. I think I have you on notification. Next stream will be 8 p.m. EST Saturday, so I'll announce it. I'll make sure to announce it. Let's see if I have a calendar here. Do I have a calendar? Calendar. But yeah, usually it is I choose to stream at 8 p.m. EST. But today is an exception because I'm busy at night. So tomorrow I will be streaming at 8 p.m. EST. We'll make that keychain together. If not 8 p.m., it might be a little later, like 8:30. Depends on like how quickly I set up everything. So bye-bye. Here, let me pop you guys off here.